Nigga, fuck you and everything you stand for, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Put your hands on me, bitch. I'm from the street, fuck ass nigga. I ain't touch you, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, doing, man, doing. Yeah, doing, man, doing. Ryan Slab, know what I'm talking about? UBK for life. Young Pimp C is really going down in the side. You know what I'm talking about? Some of these niggas, I don't never see these niggas in the street, man. You know what I'm saying? We be out in the open, man, because we ain't hiding, because we ain't fucked over nobody and stole nobody money, man. We ain't told on nobody to avoid them little 2 years they trying to give a nigga down there in TDC. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, guess what, man? And I just left the penitentiary, and man, the nigga with the little time with the nigga that was the punk down there, nigga. The nigga doing 25 and anything over 1 digit was staying up guys. The nigga with 2 years or 3 years was down there fucking them boys in the head, nigga. You know you is, nigga. Know what I'm talking about, old punk ass nigga. And while I'm talking about it, there's a whole bunch of you hoe ass rap niggas that's in the closet, nigga. Yeah, you in the closet, nigga. Know what I'm talking about? You a homosexual. Know what I'm talking about? I ain't got nothing against you, but nigga, don't be trying to poison the pussy population, nigga, with your old sick dick. Know what I'm talking about? Get your motherfucking ass up out the way, nigga. All you niggas wearing them old fake ass diamonds, get your bitch ass out the way, nigga. We watching you, bitch. Look here, nigga. A 300 ain't no Bentley, nigga. And an apartment ain't no highs, nigga. And a Geneva watch ain't no Rolex. Get your mind on your money. Know what I'm talking about? Young Pimp, fuck with it. Hey, you fucking with T.I.D., you know what I'm saying? Boy, Pimp C out here. Motherfucker got knocked out last.
It's your east side partner, Big Snoopy Dio. Turned like D-Lo, catch me on your TiVo. Long Beach with me, the city in the turf chump. Get turf stumped, fucking with the turf pump. I'm geeked up, I'm on my tempo. Turn it up, bitch, what you here for? I'm going all in, that's what I do. My little niggas jerky, what's up with you? Little rapping ass, niggas tapping out. I'm almost 20 in, the fuck you rapping about? My niggas built up, the homies going big. I'm all in the club, 20 crib. You see a G, you better know the deal. You see the colors, fool? I'm in the streets for real. I'm gigging on these hoes, do them like dominoes. I slam them on their back and tell them vomit up. I see him coming, huh? That's what I heard him say. The 38, the same colors, the Chevrolet.
What it is you really do.
Yo. What it do, y'all? I am your host with the motherfucking most. Chill motherfucking Murray. Live from the Spot Podcast. Shout out to everybody tuning in, not tuning in. You know how we doing, how we rock. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? See, my fro ain't so, well, y'all can't really see it because my light's still fucked up, but my fro ain't so fro-y no more and nappy. It's nice and curly now. It's Michael Jackson curly. It's Michael Jackson in the 80s curly now, but I wish I could see it. But, what's going on, y'all? My happy family up in here. What's going on, everybody? Fury B, the homie. What had happened was DJ Bear Gang. Who's this up in here? Black Bleach. Who else just got up in here? Urbiani. Who else is up in here? Lyricist. What's going on? Lyricist? I watch docs. Medusa, mother moderator. And if I pronounce that wrong, please correct me. I'm trying to see that. Oh, Veriani. Excuse me. I Veriani. Pardon me. I did say that. I think I said that right the second time. What's going on, everybody? Happy to see everybody up in the chat as always. And I felt it was only necessary to start with Pimp C. I felt it was only necessary to start with the homie Pimp C this time around. He was very much against, Undercover Brothers. Maddie, what's going on? What it do all the way in Canada? What's going on? What's going on? But Pimp C was very much against, the Undercover Brothers in the rap game. The closet, in the closets. And the crazy thing was, did anybody ever pay attention to the correlation to Trapped in the Closet with R. Kelly? And just think about how many times, he was able to get that off. And we was interested, right? We was interested through all like 30 or 40 different stories that he was telling niggas that he was trapped in the closet. Ivorani. Oh, so I did say it right. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I said, that's crazy. I said it right on the first try. My bad. What's going on? Straight from DC. What's going on? What it do? Oops, excuse me. I didn't hit the microphone. Okay. Where should we start? So, I think we should start on positive things today. Cherie, what's going on? Cherie Purnell. Salutations, everybody, here for another one. Yes. All right, so I think we start on a positive note tonight. We'll start on a positive note tonight. So, Kendrick Lamar decided to do his first interview in God knows how long. By the way, I did try to find Diddy's new lawsuit, but to no avail. I mean, it's probably gotten to the point now where even, Script D is like, look, I can't even keep up with all this nigga's lawsuits. It's just so many. Like I said, I searched Script D earlier trying to find it, but to no avail. It's a few different Jane Does. That's the thing. It's so many Jane Does and John Does. You can't even keep up with who's who and who's what. So, let's go on and start with the Kendrick Lamar case, if you will. Okay, so where's my capture? Now this comes by way of I think Cameron could be moving tusi in the pink horsepower. Yes, damn it. I think so. I mean, it's called pink horsepower. And I remember the ad. Matter of fact, before we get into it, funny you mentioned that, straight from DC. Before we even get into it, I'll tell you exactly how I know. Let me see if I still got that video here of them too. Let me see. I should still have the video of Diddy and Cameron. Where is it? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just pull up on YouTube real quick. Because I know exactly what to look for. Diddy Morris. I know exactly what to look for. Yeah, this one right here, the horsepower promotion. Goddamn horsepower promotion. I found it right here, matter of fact. This is when he was at Diddy's house, actually. I forgot where oh yeah, when we went over Cameron's video. We went Cameron on CNN. When we went over that. That was from this.
Check this out, we here right now. Harlem Zone, we in the house.
That's fact. Harlem, baby.
Harlem. Check this out, pink horsepower.
Yeah.
What does it do, Cam?
I can't tell you exactly what it do, but you gonna have a lot of fun with your ladies, baby. I guarantee you that, man, for a fact.
Uh-oh.
You're strong.
That's that shit where you can't open the top. Check this out, we here right now. Harlem Zone, we in the house.
That's a fact. Harlem, baby.
Harlem. Check this out, pink horsepower.
Yeah.
What does it do, Cam?
I can't tell you exactly what it do, but you gonna have a lot of fun with
I forgot who pointed it out in the chat before, right? But you'll also notice that, you know, pause, Cameron's zipper is open.
Check this out, we here right now. Harlem Zone, we in the house.
That's a fact. Harlem, baby.
Harlem. Check this out, pink horsepower.
Yeah.
What does it do, Cam?
I can't tell you exactly what it do, but you gonna have a lot of fun with your ladies, baby. I guarantee you that, man, for a fact.
Uh-oh.
You're strong.
That's that shit where you can't open the top, so you know it's that work.
Oh, now we
Yeah, you know it's that word sealed. It's sealed. Can't. If you know the children can't get to it, I gotta open up my own. B, I ain't see you open that. I ain't see you open that. Shake it up. Shake it up.
So, again, yeah, my sentiments exactly. my sentiments exactly. My sentiments exactly. Cameron, what are you doing in this man's house? Number one. Two, why are you promoting the dick enhancer with Diddy? Let's just call it what it is. You're promoting a dick enhancer with Diddy. The diddler himself. And then, it is pink. It's pink. There is ketamine in the shit. It's horse tranq. You got it called. It's called horsepower. You think it's not horse tranquilizer in it? Let's be real. New Eyes, what's going on? T-Bombs, what's going on? Night, what's going on? That's the thing. Like it's called horsepower. That alone let me know that there's definitely some tusi connection to this. Definitely some tusi connection to this. Yeah, he ain't supposed to be moving that. He ain't supposed to be moving that. But see, he's able to disguise it because, you know, Cameron supposedly made it cool for guys to wear pink. Now, I've wore a shade of it, just trying it out. Women kind of like men in pink. I say that. Like, if you wear like a pink polo or something like that, a little pink button up or something like that with a little black, you know what I'm saying? You make it look right. Make it look clean. Put it like that. You gotta be clean with it. But you can't just be wearing pink all the damn time. Somebody definitely gonna think something. As a man, you should not be wearing pink all the goddamn time. I'm just being honest. You can get away with it every now and then, but don't wear it all the goddamn time. In one article of clothing at that. It can't be your whole outfit is white and pink. Fuck no. No. On no circumstances. You got a little bit of pink flair or something. What I'm saying, your shirt got a little mauve in it, a little purple in it. You know what I'm saying? You be alright with that. But no. No, and no. On no circumstances should a man be wearing all pink with his zipper open, promoting a dick enhancer, standing next to Diddy. In no shape or form or fashion should this be happening right now. Yeah, pink every once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon at that. And it's even once in a blue moon in the outfit. But never all. And like I said, all pink, standing next to Diddy. Ain't a good look. Ain't a good look. And you wonder why Mace clowns your ass back. Mace clowns you right on back. Because you had the nerve to talk about some when you was in the brownstone with Mace. And y'all found a dildo in the bathroom. And you was asking whose it was and shit. He's like, oh, that's homies. Talking about his Diddy's. Karma's a bitch. Karma's a pink bitch. In your case. But it's definitely some tusi in that pink horsepower. It's definitely some tusi in that. Ain't no that's no speculation on that whatsoever. It's definitely some tusi in that. So let us get into Mr. Kendrick Lamar while we are here. Simple Town Radio, what's going on? What's going on, my brother? What's going on? Yes, I had the article up. Alright. Let me start from the top. That shit look clean, don't it? That motherfucker look clean. Motherfucker look clean right there. That's dope how the page do that. You see something? Yeah, that's dope how the page do that. It turns to like a blur. Kendrick Lamar's Inner Drive. The artist has consistently pushed hip-hop to new heights. In advance of his Super Bowl performance, he gets personal with friend and collaborator SZA. So this is pretty cool, too, that he sat down with somebody that was on TDE at that. So it's a warm August night in Santa Monica, and Kendrick Lamar is sitting on a... Matter of fact, let me put this... So I want to have this window somewhere else so I could actually... I want to have that window open so I could be... Here we go. Much better, much better, much better. Now I can have it open. Here we go. Much better. Now I can read and look at the chat at the same time. Okay. So, it's a warm August night in Santa Monica, and Kendrick Lamar is sitting on a low sofa in a hotel suite as the sun sets behind him, very carefully speaking to SZA and me. It's more than a little surreal to have Lamar, the closest thing this era of hip-hop has to a truth teller, leaning forward and looking intently first into SZA's face, then mine, saying things like, I do believe in love and war, and I believe they both need to exist. Lamar and SZA are, of course, two of the world's biggest superstars, used to commanding stadiums full of fans. Lamar is the MC who many would argue keeps the soul of hip-hop alive. We are 1 year removed from the 50th anniversary of hip-hop, and a genre that once signified rebellion and artistic freedom has settled into its current iteration as the lingua franca of corporations and the American empire with barely a pang of conscience. Amid all this, Lamar remains a rarity, a true artist interested in exploring the limits of self-expression and creativity. He makes personal records about regret, family trauma, and desire, even as he consistently captures the zeitgeist. Dizzyingly fantastical lyricist, he has consistently challenged himself, first with his debut album, 2011 Section 80. Now, Section 80, let me just first speak on that, right? When Section 80 first came out, it was a mixtape, but it sounded more like an album. So this would be around the era of, okay, we're a little bit post 50 Cent mixtape style, right? Whereas you rapping over everybody else's beat and flipping it as your own song. At this point, right now, in 2011, artists are starting to make mixtapes more musical, right? They're starting to make sound more like albums in a sense. Oh, lingua franca, default standard of language. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. What you said? Chill. Emily Prince K been dropping all sorts of connections between Mayor Adams, the Mark Hotel, and Turkey. Yeah. Well, I mean, when we read the court case, when we read his indictment, remember when we read his indictment? I figured it was something with Turkey. I figured there was something with Turkey and him having a connection there, him having an illegal connection there, in trafficking, I should say. Just trying to read everybody in the chat. King Kendrick Lamar is going to diss J. Cole, Big Sean, Lupe Fiasco, 50 Cent, and the Illuminati. It would seem so. I don't know about 50 Cent, but definitely it seems so he got a long list to take care of on this next album, I think. I definitely think he has a long list to take care of on this album here. That he jacking for beats, Ice Cube already told it long ago. Yeah. Kush and Corinthians was fine. Yes, Kush and Orange Juice, yo. Kush and Orange Juice is an absolute classic. Absolute classic. But when Kendrick Lamar dropped Section 80, it was a different time in music, man. It was a great, I won't say this, it was a great time in music as well. Great time for young up and coming artists to be in the game. And, you know, there was the blog era also. Let's also speak on that. It was the heavy blog era. You had to be into the hip hop internet blogs, and it was early days of Spotify. So your numbers weren't necessarily fabricated on the Spotify's and all that. You really were, you know what I'm saying, or SoundCloud, I should say. You really were somebody that had to be getting to it. It was before you could even buy before the independent artists, I should say, could buy the bots. You really had to know somebody at the blogs, and you know what I'm saying, they had to get you on type shit. So, 2011 Section 80, and continuing with Good Kid, Mad City in 2018. He won a Pulitzer Prize for his album Damn, the first time a work outside of classical or jazz traditions was honored. Early next year, he will be headlining Super Bowl. What year is this? Was it Super Bowl 40? Or Super Bowl 50? Which one is it? What year is what Super Bowl is this? Let me see something real quick. Because I don't keep up with Super Bowl. I know it's Super Bowl 2024, but I mean, what Roman numeral is that? Anybody know what Roman numeral LIX is? Let me see something. So I always wanted to know what that was. Oh, 59. 59. Teresa, what's going on? What's going on? And 411, what's going on? I always wanted to know what that Roman numeral was. Okay, where was that? So for this issue, let me make sure I'm at the right spot now. So for this issue, only the 5th time this magazine has put a man alone on the cover. Lamar wanted SZA to interview him. It's a move that makes sense when later on Lamar explains that he processes information best through connections with others. The two are former label mates who toured together as they were coming up. In 2018, their song All the Stars was featured in Black Panther. Lamar also produced the soundtrack and was later nominated for Grammy, Golden Globe, and Academy Awards. Kanda, what's going on? Oop. Lamar arrives first in baggy, knee-length chino board shorts, a yellow hoodie, and a fitted cap splashed with a slogan about the beach. He asked me a few polite questions about my trip to LA. But I get the distinct feeling he isn't the type to engage in small talk. A feeling confirmed when SZA herself arrives a few months later in a cloud of perfume. She smells a bit like the incense booths on the corners in Harlem, but more luxurious. And she's wearing a designer version of the stretch pants that inspired memes about sundress season versus fall season. She folds into a low velvet armchair. And before anyone else can speak, she turns to Lamar and says, "Are you mentally ill?" Lamar's face lights up and he laughs. For what I do, there is certainly no growth without vulnerability. So kicks off an hour-and-a-half conversation in which the artists talk about fear, spirituality, parenting, and creation. These are two creative supernovas, but in person, in this suite, the burnt orange walls with lamps turn so low that I can see the moonlight from the outside the window reflecting off SZA's high cheekbones. It becomes apparent that their star power derives less from stage tricks or media manipulations and more from the intensity of deeply curious, wild, magnetic personalities. Lamar speaks in a almost hush, forcing SZA and me to lean closer to catch his words. SZA, in contrast, speaks in bubbling bursts that make Lamar laugh. At a certain point, as the summer air rolls through the open patio doors, the whole thing takes on the distinct vibe of a late-night ramble. The kind of free-flowing conversation you might overhear between two friends in the front seat of the car while you're in the back, slightly stoned and cruising through the night. I love those conversations too, because you just be chilling. Know what I'm saying, they don't know that you're even back there half the time. They don't forgot your ass is back there. They didn't start having a deep conversation about other shit. Know what I'm saying? Nico the Barber, what's going on? So we shot a movie last night. I've never shot a movie before, so I was freaking out. This is SZA now. It's a lot of being scared to be myself. I'm either gonna pretend it never happened or not show up to the premiere. I met Cat Williams on set. He told me I was mentally ill, like as a compliment. He was like, "Sir, I believe you might have some mental." And I was like, "Illness?" And he was like, "Yes." He said, "Oh, welcome." I want to ask you about your mental health. Do you feel like you suffer from mental illness or experience it ever? Or do you just feel like you're in a multitude of feelings and you're not putting a label on it? This is Kendrick Lamar's response. I grew up with that term. I was hearing it when I was 5-6 years old. SZA, so you identify with it but not as it. And Kendrick responds, my whole thing is, it's all experience. I say some shit on the record and identify with the moment, and then I don't identify with it anymore. That's just growth for me. All that shit is subjective. SZA asks, it's giving self-therapy. Kendrick Lamar goes, I think it's going back to my inner child, right? I was trying to understand myself, trying to find people I could relate to. How to find myself outside myself. I feel like that so many times. How to find myself outside myself, that whole astral projection type of thinking, where you pretty much are just saying, okay, what do I want to look like in the next 5 to 10 years from now? And you start just breaking even yourself down and just looking at yourself from the outside in, not even the outside in, from the outside, you know what I'm saying? Exactly how it is, like on the astral projection level. And just have just free flowing of thought and expression of just breaking yourself down and learning who you are. You know what I mean? Saying, okay, I need to make this adjustment, this adjustment, this adjustment, and this adjustment. Break this habit, and this habit, and this habit. And I will be at A, B, C, and D if I just stick to my guns. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. And I've definitely been there with that. I really can see myself out of body. When I do that, I have no judgment toward it. It's too many eyes on me to not remove myself. That shit is scary to anybody else. SZA says, are you scared? Kendrick Lamar goes, no, because I've learned that I can't identify with my performances on stage. I can't hold my true whole identity to that person on stage. Because if I did, that means I will judge every moment, every time I fuck up a lyric, every time I'm off key. It's too much to deal with. So I have to have a distance between the performer and the person I close my eyes and look at in the ceiling with. I had to develop that tough skin at like 16, 17 years old, not knowing it was not only for my career, but for myself. It's mentally ill for sure. Mentally ill for sure. I definitely agree with him on that. Look at this outfit here, though. Guy definitely has his own sense of style. I definitely tell you that much. Definitely has his own sense of style. So, SZA asks, it's very honest. Speaking of honesty and ego, have you done ayahuasca? Yo, no kidding, right? Simba, what's going on, my brother? No kidding, right? Ayahuasca. Now, I believe ayahuasca is also toad venom. I've always wanted to do the toad. I've always wanted to do, no Diddy. I've always wanted to do the toad venom. Okay? I think we was watching, what was that? Yeah, we was watching Blink Twice last night at the watch party. Shout out to everybody that came to the watch party last night. Shout out to everybody that came to the motherfucking watch party last night. I forgot to say that shit. Skull from the Go, what's going on? Shout out to every fucking body that came to the watch party last night. We're gonna definitely do that shit again. That shit was fun as hell. And I do have to put up Blink. We watched Blink Twice last night on Twitch. So we're gonna I'm gonna post that here when I get off here in a second. I had to wait for the download to actually come up, or should I say, be available for me to get off Twitch. So I do got y'all on that. Who's that? Yeah, so I always want to do the ayahuasca because in that movie in Blink Twice, they actually did was it snake venom? I believe it was snake venom. Blink Twice about Diddy? No, Maddie. What's going on, Maddie? So Blink Twice is actually more depiction of Dubois culture mixed in with Epstein, pretty much. Weinstein and Epstein. Epstein Island, per se. To be more specific. Excuse me. To be more specific is about Epstein Island and Dubois culture. So, again, in that movie, they took the snake venom, and I don't want to spoil it for you guys, of course. But for those, of course, who have seen, it's not necessarily a spoiler. I know a good amount of people have seen it by now. Excuse me. The snake venom actually helped people remember. So I was like, okay, that's interesting because ayahuasca and toad venom actually, it's said to be a healer of heroin addicts. So I don't know if everybody have noticed that. I've known that, I should say. Toad venom actually heals heroin addicts. So, and Mike Tyson actually had taken toad venom before. And he said he was mad as hell, right? He was mad at the guy that actually did it with him. Or should I say the guy that actually walked him through it. Raps Jr., what's going on? The guy that helped him through it. He's like, yo, why did you bring me back? He's like, what did you mean why I bring you back? He's like, why the fuck did you bring me back? He's like, I wanted to stay. I wanted to learn more. So he took more. I don't know if he's still been taking more and more, but, someone as philosophical as Mike Tyson definitely would see him doing it more often. And I do recommend someone do try it, I do recommend someone tries it. If you need some type of spiritual enlightening and you're not in fear of having a spiritual enlightening, you definitely would want to do that. If you're not enlightening yourself and you need some type of push or help, or if you have a serious addiction you think you can't get through, I do recommend the toad venom or ayahuasca. Okay? Now, of course, when you do that, this is beyond mushrooms, my nigga. I myself have not done it, but if you want to look, matter of fact, we'll look at a video later on, right, of somebody doing toad medicine. I do have a video on Vice that does that. So, different experience than mushrooms, acid trips, and all that other shit. You literally having a different type of outer body experience. That's all I'm gonna say. The person literally is not there anymore. Therefore, they cannot do that type. That's not a type of drug that you can do by yourself. I'll just say that. You cannot do toad venom or ayahuasca by yourself. Unless you're super experienced in it, of course, and bringing yourself back. If you are experienced in how to bring yourself back and calm your body down, that's different. But, as you will see later on, it's not that fucking simple. Either way. So, Kendrick Lamar says, I haven't done it. Sister goes, what? I wonder how you're arriving at all of these conclusions. I want to talk to you about your spiritual practices. How many spiritual practices contribute to your day-to-day? All day, every day, Kendrick Lamar says. All day is ceremony? This is an axe. Kendrick Lamar says, ain't no bullshit. Ain't no cliche. But I literally talk to God. Like, it's to a point where I'll be starting to think I'm going crazy, but then he has to remind me, no, this is really me. My early morning practice is that I have to run. When I started running, that's where I started to understand. There was this threshold of pain in the spirituality for me. I remember my shins was aching, and I was like, I got 1 mile to go. I know that feeling too when you're jogging and heavy and whatnot. And the legs start to get weak, and you just got to push yourself for that last little couple. It was very good. The movie was very good. That movie was very good. Original me, what's going on? What's going on? I remember my shins was aching, and I was like, I got 1 more mile to go. And I got whispers and downloads, and start talking about my shit that I want to know about. And next thing, I'm 3 miles in. 4 miles in. I wake up, do that shit every day. Scissor goes, loss of self? You have to break yourself. Kendrick Lamar, I have to. I'm grateful for the God T. Sidebar, what do you feel like your top 3 contributing factors to self-transformation in the last few years have been? Kendrick Lamar responds, the power of honesty and being honest with myself. Perspective about the person sitting across from me. In learning that vulnerability is not a weakness. That last one probably been one I'm still developing. Vulnerability is not a weakness. It really is not. It can actually be a power. If you notice, it's also been a form of power through streaming, right? If you think about it, Kai Cenat does nothing but vulnerability. The Aiden Rosses, they do nothing but produced vulnerability. Let me also say that a lot of streamers do more now produced vulnerability rather than actual vulnerability. I do actual vulnerability. I don't necessarily know how to do the acting thing. I'm not that good at acting as far as my passion for this. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely more honest than anything rather than vulnerability. You see what I'm saying? So, but vulnerability in general is just more, it's more accepted now in today than anything. That's what I'm saying. It can be more so a superpower than it can be a weakness in today's society. So, of course, back in, I want to say maybe 15, even 20 years ago, yes, you can see vulnerability as, no, I want to say about 15, 20 years ago, you can definitely see the transition between then and now, as far as vulnerability being accepted amongst people. And I don't mean just vulnerability as mean a man being a bitch or having his, I mean a man mostly showing his emotional side. You know what I'm saying? Karina, what's going on? A man being able to show an emotional side. A man just being able to cry. You know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. You see the memes nowadays out here. I think it's sassy when a man do this. I think it's sassy when a man do that. You think it's sassy when a man just go to the bathroom and take a piss. It's little shit like that that makes it so vulnerability used to be seen as a weakness for a man. But yes, Kanye, I definitely agree with that. Kanye started it as far as vulnerability. Perfect example, right, with Kanye, right? We have to give credit where credit is due. Kanye literally had his jaw wired the fuck shut. Kanye's jaw was wired completely shut. Couldn't talk. And somehow that nigga rapped for 4 to 5 minutes still. And said, fuck that, y'all gonna hear me. My mouth is wired shut and I'ma still speak these syllables as loud as I can, even though my mouth could be fucking bleeding at the end of this. That's vulnerability right there. But that's someone using their vulnerability as a superpower. Kanye used his vulnerability as a superpower. Yes, Joe Budden as well. They use their vulnerability as superpowers. 48 Laws of Power taught me about using vulnerability. You can always use as a power more than a weakness. You always have to turn that on its head. You can turn that on its ugly head right there. Never see vulnerability as a weakness, especially in today's world. So Scissor goes, which one is the hardest? Kendrick Lamar goes, the last one. Scissor, why? We talk about our childhood. I hate going back to that. It's traumatizing. My pops, he was tough. He was militant. As far as every day, you are expected to go to work, take care of your family, get back to do it all over again. Being a man type shit, right? And he never showed up no weakness. He never showed any emotion that could garner a one-up from the person sitting across from him. And I learned to experience that, not knowing I had them same traits, right? I don't want to burp on the mic anymore. That's why I gotta mute it sometimes now. Never showed any emotion that could garner a one-up from the person sitting across from him. And I learned to experience that, not knowing I had them same traits, right? But for what I do, there is certainly no growth without vulnerability. If I understood the power of vulnerability earlier, I could have had more depth and more reach to the guys that was around me in the neighborhood that was coming up. So, and that's another way of showing vulnerability right there. So, think about it. If he would have been more accepting of, the fact that he had the ability to uplift and inspire the people around him, that's what he's pretty much saying, that he's gained almost a guilty conscience, saying, damn, I wish I was able to uplift the people around me more. If knew better, you do better, type of thing. What I know now, I wish I knew back then, type of thing. Our parents, they never had those outlets to express themselves the way they wanted to. I've always looked at us as somewhat of a beacon of hope for them. I always wanted to know, how does your mom feel about your self-expression? Says it goes, so, my mom grew up dark-skinned in the 50s. Wow, that's a tough time right there, too. Dark-skinned in the 50s. My mom integrated schools in St. Louis. Oh, okay. She made herself smaller to be polite and non-problematic Audrey. Non-problematic Audrey. And growing up in the burbs, where we were one of the few black families, she kind of passed that to me. She's developed this delightful energy that she really truly does have. But also I feel like deep down she really needs to beat some ass and she'll feel better. When she told me about how she spends so much time monitoring herself, people be like, oh yeah, we are our ancestors' wildest dreams. When you're talking about it's time to vote. But I'm my ancestors' wildest dream because I can be a bitch and I'm okay with that. Because my mom wasn't allowed to be a bitch in her space or in white spaces. And I feel like that's my duty to literally get in here and be like, I'm going to do what I want. Very, very true right there. Very, very true right there. So back in I mean, we don't really got to go too deep into it. Back in the day of segregation days, she's talking about how dark skin in the 50s. Okay. Completely different time than what we living in right now, to where my skin color couldn't even be seen on this camera right here. It wasn't even like to be seen on this camera right here, let alone speak what it's speaking right now. Damn it. So I definitely agree with what she's saying right there. It's our due diligence and melanin, put it like that. It is our obligation to our melanin to speak the facts and speak it loud and proudly. Speak it loud and proudly. And I feel like my mom at first was really uncomfortable with me saying crass things and behaving in a certain way. And she was embarrassed, even though she was proud. And then something happened where it started to free her. She started moving things around in the house, designing the house and being free. She didn't grow up with the money or anything. So it's so scary for her to think about renovating a crib or having something for herself. She never even imagined what her dream house could be. So it's like it scared her. It fucked her up. She was upset and embarrassed, but now she's like freed by proxy type shit. Which that's the thing too, right? Baby Juju, what's going on? That's the thing, right? Especially when I get that whole she was upset and embarrassed thing, because think about it from the perspective of the parent, right? The parent saying, damn, did I fail my child because my child became more successful than me? But at the same time, my child provided for me this time, and because I wasn't able to provide for my child necessarily at a certain point. And no, my thing is, don't ever feel embarrassed or upset as a parent. That's my message to the parents out there. Don't ever feel embarrassed or upset if your child is able to succeed beyond where you were. That's at the end of the day the goal is for them to go farther beyond than where you went. Where your stop line is, they have to go past that stop line. And it's your job as the parent to make sure they go past that stop line, because you created that stop line. Now you have to make sure that every single step of the way. How old is SZA? That's a good question. 'Cause I am not too sure how old SZA is. She is 34 years old. So, well, okay. November 8th. Oh, her birthday coming right on up, too, in a couple weeks. And she's 34. 34 and originally from St. Louis, Missouri. So, Snapple facts right there. Snapple facts right there. So, Kendrick Lamar goes, you gave her that? And she gave it, SZA goes, and she gave it to me. When was the last time you cried? When was the first time you cried? Kendrick Lamar goes, I would say the last time I cried was probably on Mr. Morale. 2022's Mr. Morale and Big Steppers on the record Mother Eye Sober record. That shit was deep for me. Yeah, that record was extremely deep. That was extremely deep right there. And it was kind of crazy. It was kind of weird, you know. And I keep taking it back. I regret it myself. I take it back. I called The Heart Part 6 some fire and ether. I came up here with red shades and all that other shit. It looked bad. It was one of those things where I want to just delete that whole episode. But I'm going to let it age. I'm going to let it age, okay? I'm going to address it now and let it age. It's one of those things that won't age well. It aged bad. Because I was, you know what I'm saying, I'm still a fan of both Kendrick and Drake at the same time. I had kind of fanned out a little bit too early for Drake and thought Drake had delivered the ether of all ethers. And it was not that, because it was straight. It was all. He had everything wrong. He had everything about the actual rap, about the actual Mother Eye song completely wrong. So it made Drake look even worse than what he did beforehand. So, anywho, didn't want to make that about necessarily him. But, yes, that Mother Eye Sober record was extremely deep, and I definitely understand why he would say that was the last time he cried. I'm pretty sure it's not the only time he has recently, if that is been his only soul, if that has been his soul search, as far as finding himself more and more every day. SZA goes, would you say you've done more crying recently than you have in your life? Kendrick goes, now? Yeah, I have to. SZA goes, it's cleansing. It's very true though. Very true though. Yeah, you would think SZA is younger, but that's really because of the brand she puts on. That you would think she's a little bit younger. That's more so her brand. The toxic girlfriend. That's why you would think she's younger now. It's more appealing to the younger audience, the toxic girlfriend, more than anything. Not to say that's actually her, but that's just more so, you know, like I said, her actual brand and things like that. Kendrick Lamar goes, it might be easier for you, though. I cry all the time. I'm going to cry right now, SZA goes, because that is just beautiful. Wait, you didn't tell me. What was the first time that you allowed it to happen? Kendrick Lamar goes, the first time I allowed it to happen is documented, actually, on stage in 2011 when Dr. Dre and Snoop and the whole West Coast was out. And they was like, this is the torch that we are handing off. Dr. Dre passed me the torch. And a burst of energy just came out, and I had to let it flow. Now, real quick, I want to bring us back to that actual moment in time. I want to take us back to that moment in time. That amazing moment in time.
You
Forgive me for the young lady that cannot control the pitch of her screaming. Forgive me for that. On her behalf, I apologize. She cannot control the pitch of her damn screaming. But as you can see here, there's a lot of the West Coast up here in 2011. You hear Snoop Dogg rapping. And that was one of the reasons why I played the intro record here too, just to take it back into the time of when this was. So 2011 was a pretty cool time for the West Coast. I would definitely say that. Not only was Kendrick Lamar emerging out of it, young Nipsey was starting to, rise, as well as there was a Kid Ink. You know what I'm saying? People don't remember Kid Ink. I'm still a huge. I might play a Kid Ink intro one of these days, and some of y'all gonna be like, "Who the fuck is that?" But I might play a Kid Ink intro one of these damn days. I believe that was Warren. That's Warren G back there with the headphones on. There goes Game up there. So we got Game, Snoop, Corrupt, all on front stage with the homie Kendrick Lamar in the suit on the left. G, what's going on? Now understand this. Let me put more detailed context to details. Right, as you can see right here in the back, it says TDE. Right, this was actually at one of Kendrick. This is actually at a show that Kendrick Lamar had. So he was pretty much on tour, was for Section 80, and he was at the LA stop of the tour. And at the LA stop of the tour, they decided to do this. Now the reason why they were doing this was also because they didn't put this in the article, but this was actually because he did the Control verse. 2011 was actually when he did the Control verse. And Drake got pissed. I mean pissed. Was talking about it in interview after interview after interview. Interview after interview after interview. Drake was pissed. But he also had a couple of people in the rap game pissed off at him at the time. It wasn't just Drake. Kendrick Lamar literally had put the rap game in a chokehold. Fucked a lot of people up when he started just naming names. A$AP Rocky, Drake, J. Cole. Like he was going at, he said, I don't give a fuck about any of y'all. I'm trying to murder every last one of you niggas. So when the Control verse dropped, and he had the whole West Coast in the front, he had the whole rap game in a frenzy. Control was in 2013. So this was just Section 80 then. Okay, so I'm wrong then. I'm wrong then. But so 2 years later, he dropped 2 years later he dropped Control. Okay, so this will pretty much give him the heart to drop a Control, then, if you will. This pretty much gave him the inspiration to even do a Control, or should I say, this gave him the backbone to do a Control verse. But I do know 2011 was when he dropped Section 80. I do know he was doing the tour for Section 80 around this time. And they did a tour, and they was doing a tour stop in LA. But I like how everybody just, pretty much embraced Kendrick Lamar. You don't see this in New York. This is the one thing that has yet to happen in New York. I think they did it like more of a pressy type of way for Q. I remember one time when Jermaine Dupri had the artist Q, I think. But Q was a here today, gone tomorrow, unfortunately. And he can rap. I thought Q was going to make it. I thought Q was gonna make it. And see, some of y'all look at me like, who the fuck is Q? My point exactly. But this, if only more if only more embracement would happen for a New York artist, you would definitely see, the rise of it. 50 killed the unity in NY. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He absolutely killed the unity in NY, unfortunately. Shashi, what's going on? But yeah, I wish they would. I wish more, would do this embracement the way they did.
You great at what you do. You ain't good at what you do. You great at what you do. I'm gonna say this and I'ma mean this. You got the torch, nigga. You better run with that.
And I still remember the press picture right there. That was the press picture right there of him crying and breaking down. And it was such an emotional moment too. Like it definitely, if you have a heart, it definitely can. This is again what you speak to with vulnerability. Vulnerability is definitely not a weakness, because in this moment right here, had he not broke down and cried, you would have not understood the passion that man has had for years to even arrive at that moment. That's a very big moment for any kid coming up in the rap game. That's a huge moment right there. Remember, Kendrick is still the kid that said he was at the Compton swap meet when Pac was on the roof. Kendrick said he was one of the little kids that was watching Tupac sit on the roof, rapping, doing Live and Die in L.A. So imagine him being that little kid that watched Tupac rapping on Live and Die in L.A. to this moment right here where you're on stage with those same guys that stood next to Tupac. And they're embracing you as the new king of the West Coast. He took this torch and ran the fuck off with it. Because the following year, now correct me if I'm wrong. The following year, 2012, we got Good Kid, Mad City. Okay, so yeah, Good Kid, Mad City, and then he did the Control verse. So the Control verse didn't even come until after Good Kid, Mad City. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Okay. Yeah. That came after Good Kid, Mad City, that Control verse. But yeah, he pretty much took the torch and ran with it after this. Kendrick Lamar said in the Control verse that Kendrick Lamar is Machiavelli. Offspring, he is the king. He is the king in New York. King of the coast, a.k.a. West Coast. Yeah, king of hip-hop. That made tailor-made freestyle even more lame. Yeah. But see, that's the thing. People didn't realize that was the real slight that Drake was even throwing at Kendrick. He was trying to say that, Snoop passed you the torch. You know what I'm saying? Pac passed you the torch. I'm going to sound like I'm Pac and Snoop for you. It was bad. It was bad. It's one of those things that did not age well. That record did not age well, that tailor-made freestyle. The beat was great. The concept on the fly, even on the fly was good. But it's one of those things, like I said, that did not age well. Majority of the things that Drake did in that battle did not age well. Let me just say that. But again, back to this moment of everybody just embracing him. Yes, we need Kendrick. We definitely need a Kendrick. We hip hop has always needed a Kendrick Lamar. Always needed a Kendrick Lamar. One that inspires hope within the youth and inspires hope within the people in general. He said it best when he rapped, "Y'all fucked up letting a conscious rapper win a Grammy." That's the truth right there. How many conscious rappers you know have won a Grammy? Or should I say multiple Grammys the way Kendrick has? Remember the lyric, Kendrick just opened his mouth? Someone go hand him a Grammy right now? Let me say something real quick. So, how many does he have? This nigga has 17 Grammys. 17 Grammys. Let me see how many. I think the other record was J&M. Oh, he passed him. He just passed him. So Jay-Z Grammy total. So the only other person that left to pass would be Jay-Z with 24. But he has 17 fucking Grammys already as a rapper. What conscious rapper you know? I mean, hell, Jay's got 24, and he always said, I sold 5 mil. I ain't been rhyming like common sense. Truth be told, I want to rap like common sense, but I sold 5 mil. I ain't been rhyming like common sense. So he's always wanted to do the conscious talk, but was never able to. Most rappers were never able to go against the grain, go against the elitists in their lyrics. Yes, the first and only to win a Pulitzer Prize. Like a true warrior in his hip hop shit. And definitely put hands and feet to Drake. Only one Zane, what's going on? What's going on with you? Glad you can make it. Absolutely glad you can make it. Kendrick put hands and feet on Drake lyrically. But you don't, know what I'm saying? Somebody said it best. Why would you war with a nigga that does push-ups in the morning to old school music? You don't mess with no nigga like that. That's a nigga that went and sat down and read the paper afterwards, and then thought up 40 bars for your ass. That's the type of nigga Kendrick is. So you talking about someone that grew up learning how to be a man's man. Yes, passion and hunger. Someone that grew up learning how to be a man's man. And that's the nigga you chose to rap battle against. Yes. Absolutely original me. It's a testament to how shit is changing. Shit is changing. All of the fake facades and, the smoke and mirror raps and all that other shit that goes on behind the scenes, all that shit is coming to an end. You can't hide behind no curtain now. Kendrick is showing and proving that you do not need to even hide behind that curtain. Just be yourself. When you are true to self lasts a lot longer than the nigga that was being fake for everyone else. True to self lasts longer than the one that was being fake for everyone else. And you know what I'm talking about with the one that was being fake for everybody else. Amazing moment right here in time.
Snoop passed the game. Pop resting in peace, so it's easy. Motherfucker J-Rock doing his thing, glasses misty. I hate when niggas say that the West Coast ain't popping. Nigga, we the West, nigga. Before it was Kendrick Lamar, it was Kane out. Before it was Kane out, it was just a little nigga with a cool haircut that could rap his fucking ass off. You see, one thing me and this little nigga got confident. I mean, yeah, one thing we got confident is content, nigga. Period. I love you, nigga. Dre, I love you, Snoop, I love you, J-Rock, Schoolboy Q, motherfucking Roscoe, nigga. Corrupt young guy, niggas ain't here right now. R.I.P. Big Dog. Nigga, this the West. Controversy was pop was, and I still don't give a fuck, nigga. I ride for the West Coast. And when you ain't grab like that, you gotta listen straight up. Kendrick, nigga. It's your world, nigga.
Which is very, you know, very interesting time, you know. Very interesting there. That later on the game would, Black Bleach, shout out to you saying that later on the game would definitely choose a different side. In a sense, he would later on choose a completely different side. And you can tell what side he chose, especially when he decided to rap against Rick Ross. Out of nowhere, he just started to rap against Rick Ross. And Ross even, you know, we won't get too deep into it, but let it be known that, you know, the game is pretty much broke right now. The game is doing anything he can, you know, to get a new bag. He's doing all he can to get some paper right now and keep his bills going. But this is the same nigga that played Energy in a story, or should I say in a post on his Instagram. He literally had the TV playing Drake Energy, the music video, Drake Energy, on the TV screen in his post. Let it be known right there whose side he took. But guess who was not at the pop-out? The game. The game was subliminal sneak dissing Kendrick Lamar while rapping against Rick Ross. And see, that's the thing. Even if you're doing that, like I said, you're letting it be known who you stand with. You're letting it be known who you stand with. Surprised he ain't got no clear heels in the trunk, you funny. Speed with them Speedos, right? With them Speedos. Yes, Game was always showing envy. Even up here, you can definitely tell that there was some type of envy right here. Because you never really heard, you didn't hear Snoop going, put it like this. You ever heard Snoop go, yo, Game, you got the West Coast now? Snoop ain't never did that. That was the first time Snoop or any, you've never seen a collective of the West Coast jump on stage for one artist like this. That didn't happen for Game. That didn't happen for Snoop. That didn't happen for Crep. No. So, of course, you definitely could see Game having some type of resentment for what just happened. I could definitely see, you know, the Game having some type of animosity towards the situation, but not necessarily saying anything. Having the feeling, but not saying anything. I definitely could see Game doing that. I definitely could see that. And it's crazy how that even that High Power record, you know, that High Power record definitely aged well, because listening to that record right now, you definitely would feel that. Throw your hands up for High Power. If we're thinking about the times that we're living in right now in correlation to it, High Power fits the soundtrack of right now. Like, to be honest with you, High Power fits the soundtrack of 2024 if you think about it. It really does. That's a good question. That's a good question. Wasn't it No ID? Or was it Kanye? No, Cole did it. Okay. Cole did the beat. Yeah, it says Cole did the am I looking at this right? That Cole did the beat. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cole did the beat. And I mean, if you think about his, if you think about the sound, it definitely sounds like a Cole beat in that era. Because that was back when Cole was doing all his shit. That was back when Cole was doing all of his own shit at the same time too. Yeah, J. Cole was when he first when Cole first came in the game, he was doing majority of his own beats. And that was the thing. Everybody was like, nigga, get away from your own goddamn beats. Get some outside production for your shit. He changed it up later. For Forest Hill Drive, he produced it. He produced it, but he still had outside. He started to get outside production as well. But yes, early days of Cole, he was producing all his own shit, and he threw Kendrick Lamar a nice one with High Power. So let's get back to the article here. Where are we at? Okay. Okay. So we're at, okay. So my tears is all on the internet. And now I look back and I love that moment. I love that happened because it showed me in real time expressing myself and seeing all of the work that I put forth actually come to life in that moment. SZA, that was emotional and pretty. What do you want for yourself now? What's your driving force? Do you feel like you've done it all? Do you feel like now it's all for the plot? Is the plot you? Is further self-discovery the plot? Is it domination? Kendrick Lamar, it's funny. I was asking myself that this morning. I get fulfilled sharing my experiences with the youth and allowing them to hear these stories and hear these experiences and catch up to them. So to actually answer your question, it's communication just with people in general. And I feel like my work in music is just the start. I don't think it's my end goal. I know it's my end goal. Music is just a vessel to get me there. SZA goes, do you have an idea of what you're supposed to do? Kendrick Lamar, I don't. I'm curious, and that's what keeps me energized. SZA, do you even have a desire specifically of what it should be, or are you gonna let God shape it for you? Kendrick Lamar, I'm gonna let God shape it. I love the mystery of it. I have to have it. I have to. The chase of it all. You know what I'm saying? SZA, you're so teachable. Kendrick Lamar laughs, shut up. SZA goes, you are. That's what I feel like I suffer from. I'm not teachable for real. That's my problem. You know the crazy thing is, most people aren't. Most people are not. My star, what's going on? Most people, a lot of people are not necessarily. They're not necessarily teachable people. And not in the sense of, I'm speaking more in the sense of discipline. Some people aren't disciplined enough to take constructive criticism and turn it into something progressive. I, for example, suffer sometimes from, at the moment, taking constructive criticism towards me. And I mean, I'm human. Most people act emotionally towards constructive criticism when it's aimed at them in a when they feel it can be a harsh way. Not when it is, but they feel it's coming at them in a harsh way. So I am trying to be I'm trying to be more of a I'm trying to grow more in a sense that I don't let things like that get to me, as far as when someone is trying to say, hey, maybe you should try it this way, or hey, maybe you should try it that way, or hey, maybe if you did this, this, that, and the third, it will. I mean, I've been trying to at least take heed to certain things that without, feeling like it's coming at me in a parenty way, an authority way. I've always had a problem with authority. So that's another reason why I relate to her saying I'm not necessarily a teachable person. Some people aren't good with authority, and they look at it at just that. Instead of constructive criticism, they look at it as a form of someone trying to have authority over you. And that's one of those things where, like I said, a lot of people as human beings can get better at. We should all want to take some type of suggestion if we know it's for the betterment of ourselves too. So let me be also transparent and say that I will always want to learn success from someone that has succeeded. I don't want to learn success from a failure, if that makes sense. You can't learn success from a failure. If you try to learn success from a failure, you're going to fail at the same place and same plot that failure stopped at. Am I right or am I wrong? If you try to learn success from someone that is successful, yes, very much so, very much so. Thank you, Nuaz. But if you try to learn success from someone that is successful, you actually start to gain those traits, and you start to gain the knowledge and steps and measurements of where that person was successful at, and you start to also learn where you can be more successful in your own niche and cliche. Like I said, you can't learn those things from someone that's I'm not even going to say the words failure. Someone that is trying to tell you something that they wouldn't even do. You ever had those type of people that, they're trying to teach you some shit, or trying to give you advice, but even they wouldn't take their own fucking advice, or they haven't even taken their own fucking advice. Like the single girlfriend that keeps trying to give someone relationship advice, but she ain't never been in one, for real. That type of thing. Or even the guy that keeps cheating and sleeping on couches, but he wants to tell the next man how to come up and get a job and live his life and be successful. You know what I'm saying? The dude on the couch can't tell the dude, you know what I'm saying, getting up every day what he shouldn't do. That's just my hops right there. The guy telling the guy getting up for work every day versus the guy on the couch, he should be listening to his pastor at church. The guy getting up for work every day, he should be listening to maybe his pastor at church, maybe someone that's a co-worker that's in his same shoes and scenarios and things like that. They're called assholes. I like that. I like that right there. Assholes. That's a great one right there for you, B. They're called assholes. Okay, and if you even want to, know Diddy, go deeper into that. Assholes, right? It can just lead to nowhere, in a sense. You pretty much asking a person a 21 questions that lead to absolutely holes of nowhere, because they themselves don't have they don't have the experience of answers to even give you. Whereas in reverse, or should I say vice versa, someone that actually is living a successful life, you want to aspire to be that person and ask as many questions as you can to try to follow those same footsteps, or even, like I said, find your own cliche and niche in finding that success for yourself. So Scissor will go, so what is it that you want the most if you want for anything? Kendrick Lamar goes, information. I like that. I love that. Information, because knowledge is fucking power. Little people know that. Information, I want it all. I want the resources. I want to meet people smarter than me. I want to talk to them. I want them to show me things. I just want to be fulfilled with whatever this world has to offer. That shit hypes me up. Information, I'm a motherfucking nerd for it. You is too. SZA is, I am. This shit is a mystery, and I love it. I love it as a mystery. I love it. I love that the answers could be wrong or right. Now, if you guys haven't noticed, funny thing about SZA, right? And I think I showed this before on the pod, but SZA is actually into Scientology. SZA is heavy into Scientology. And you know how I know she's into Scientology? This little thing she did right here when she went on. I can't show the actual episode, of course. Bro, what's going on? I can't show the actual episode, but this is what she did on Hot Wings. Yes, that's SZA. When I seen her do this, and her fans were like, "Oh, she does that all the time." I'm like, "She does? Okay." But that let me know, like I said, she's heavily into, like I said, not only Scientology, but she's definitely in tune. She definitely has a third eye. SZA, of course, is someone that, you know, when I first got wind of her, she had a song out called Babylon. Now, when you listen to it, you don't necessarily catch on that it's about Babylon at first. Matter of fact, I'll play that because that's one of my favorite SZA records right there. That is one of my favorite SZA records. I would definitely look that one up real quick. I'll definitely play that one real quick because I'll take the copyright for that record right there. But this is how you know SZA was, like I said, she was just different when she came on the scene, yo. Just different when she came on the scene. This is my favorite SZA records right here. This is how you can tell that she's always been in tune with the third eye.
I'm sure I'll be the death of me. And I can recall the last time I took love from anyone. I called Daddy, who's got one anyway, not me. Are you hating yourself?
So, again, back when SZA was pretty much hiding behind her reverb days, she pretty much was always tapping into her third eye with her records. Before she did the Toxic Girl shit, she was sounding like that. Right, like the lyrics. Yes, I Black Bleach, I completely agree. I miss her pen back then, yo. Like, she was always on a different vibe. So even now, how she sings and how she does it, I know, like I said, that's just her doing her branding type of thing. But SZA has always been in tune with, like I said, her third eye. She's always been in tune with that. Yeah, I forgot Kendrick is on the actual record. I forgot he is on the actual record. But yeah. But again, speaks volumes to where SZA used to be, where SZA came from. Like I said, so even her doing this interview, I know a lot of people are saying, why is she talking to a Kendrick Lamar? If you know SZA from these days, you understand why she's still talking to Kendrick Lamar. Yes, she went pop after Control. Absolutely. 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 Because she noticed that whole, like I said, that whole Toxic Girl thing started to, the biggest record on that album was about that. Was about taking someone's taking someone's dude on the weekends. Nobody paid attention to the rest of the album and the rest of the message of the album and the spirituality of it. Nobody paid attention to that shit. Everybody just thought about her cheating with a guy on the weekends. All right, SZA, give us about 10 more of those. give us about 10 more of those, SZA. Give us about 10 more of those, and you'll be all right. And you will be okay. All right. Back to the article. All right, so Kendrick Lamar says, wait. Oh, yeah. Kendrick Lamar goes, this shit is a mystery, and I love it. I love it as a mystery. I love it. I love that the answers could be wrong or right. SZA goes, you have such father time energy. It's very universal dad vibes. Actually, it's more universal sensei. It's almost gender ambiguous. It's father and mother because you actually seem quite in tune with your feminine energy. Do you consider yourself in touch with your feminine side? Kendrick Lamar goes, I have to balance both. At first, all I knew was the masculinity, and I always kept that wall up because my pops. But the more I delve deeper into my music and the more expressive I get with myself, that is the feminine energy right there. That's not the bravado that I grew up seeing all the time. This is who I am, the soft-spoken me, and I have to own it. This is where my superpower lies. Because of my job is to communicate, I need to be able to communicate with everyone. I need to be able to sit in front of SZA and talk to you in a way where you feel comfortable, in a way where it feels authentic, from me to you, you to me. And I can't do that with a wall up. I can't do that with my full masculinity. SZA asks, can I ask you a hyper-masculine question? You can also tell me to shut up. You can also tell me to shut the fuck up. What does not like us mean to you? Here we go. Kendrick Lamar goes, not like us. Not like us is the energy of who I am, the type of man I represent. Now, if you identify with the man I represent, break the man. SZA goes, break that man down for me. Kendrick Lamar goes, this man has morals. He has values. He believes in something. He stands on something. He's not pandering. He's a man who can recognize his mistakes and not be afraid to share the mistakes and can dig deep down into fear-based ideologies or experiences to be able to express them without feeling like he's less of a man. If I'm thinking of not like us, I'm thinking of me and whoever identifies with that. Now, SZA goes, now, can I say something else in that realm, or you want me to get away from that? Can I ask you something else? Is it mean? Kendrick Lamar goes, is it mean? SZA goes, no, it's more so like I thought it was really interesting that there was any consensus at all that you might be an angry individual. For me, I don't find that any energy that comes from you comes from any angry place. And actually, the last hour and change pretty much solidifies that it's almost from a yogic, monk-like place. So when you feel the surge of energy in records like that, where is that root in its anchor? You definitely feel monk, yogi type energy in like a record like Euphoria. You definitely get like a yogi type of energy in a record like Euphoria. For real. Kendrick Lamar, I don't believe I'm an angry person, but I do believe in love and war, and I believe they both need to exist. And my awareness of that allows me to react to things but not identify with them as who I am. Just allowing them to exist and allowing them to flow through me. That's what I believe. SZA goes, so I'm going to quit while I'm ahead before I say something crazy. Kendrick Lamar goes, okay, now let me see what's going on with you, man. What I've always loved about you and respected about you is your ability to fully express yourself. How have you been able to navigate that through your music? Do you dread it coming out through certain lyrics? So I wrote a song last summer that was too honest, and I couldn't put that out. I just be telling on myself so crazy, and I can't stop. It's like I have to tell on myself so I'm not bored. That's so funny. Women, do y'all feel like that? Because otherwise, I'm just like, what's the point? Do y'all feel like that? Especially not just among other women. Hip television, what's going on? Do y'all feel like that? My ladies in the chat, do y'all feel like that at all? That y'all have to telling yourself sometimes just to feel a little bit better. Let me know in the chat that the ladies are still in the chat. So where we at? Oh, okay. I had to tell myself because otherwise I'm just like, what's the point? When I'm in the studio, it hurts too much sometimes. Maybe that's why I tap in and pretend to be other people. See what I'm saying? It's her brand pretty much. It's all her brand. She doesn't necessarily want to necessarily do that. It's just the brand right now. When I'm in the studio, it hurts too much sometimes. Maybe that's why I tap in and pretend to be other people. Nah, not me. Okay. Just asking. That's what I'm pretending to be. That's why I'm pretending to be you or pretending to be Frank Ocean. You don't understand the question? Okay, so SZA was saying, okay, so the form of expression. It's a form of expression, really. So she says that she wrote a song last summer that was too honest. And she says she couldn't put the song out. She's always telling on herself. Right? So, Tip, what's going on? So pretty much, I wanted to know from the chat, I exposed myself to get revenge one time. Okay. So, in a sense that, but more so, do you feel women, do you feel it's more therapeutic to let out, some type of truth telling on yourself that you can't necessarily keep in? Or is it better? Now, I will say this, right? I might be asking it the wrong way, but I think you guys get what I'm saying. Do you guys feel like in not amongst yourselves, of course, not just talking to yourselves, but do you feel like amongst each other, amongst other women, that you have to let out certain things? You have to tell on yourself in a certain way, or I did this last week, or I did this yesterday, or do you feel it's therapeutic to let those things out in a sense? Not necessarily have to be something toxic or you cheated on someone or something like that. Do you feel it to be very expressive and just letting out free thought, telling on yourself all the time? That's what I'm getting at. She just changed her whole face so drastically, I'll never not assume she's compromised. Twitter's running joke is that she's alive. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I always tell myself if the person is listening. Okay, see that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Do you feel like it's more therapeutic to just be that honest? That's what I mean by that. Do you feel it's more therapeutic to just let everything out all the time, or do you bottle everything in? That's more so what I'm getting at. Okay. That like I said, now you guys get what I'm saying. I appreciate that. That's what I was getting at necessarily. Just more so, do you like to just let everything out rather than bottle everything in all the time? There's some people that want to just bottle things in, and when it's at a bad time, that's when they explode. There's people that like to be more free flowing and just let everything out as much as possible, without necessarily worrying about forgiveness. Is what I'm just getting at there. So, and then the question she was saying, not in the question, but in the statement she was saying, it's like she has to tell on herself so she's not bored with it. So she's just, it's like, what's the point of even trying to hold this in? I need to just let all this shit out. To bottle things in can be a poison. Yes, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. You have to purge. Keeping it all in will kill you. Yep. Absolutely. 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 So, and she's like, she further goes, so when I'm in the studio, it hurts too much sometimes. Maybe that's why I tap in and pretend to be other people. So that's another thing, right? She taps in to pretend to be other people more so because she doesn't necessarily want to be that third eye self on record. Because she doesn't necessarily know either the person doesn't want to, people aren't necessarily going to be appealed to it, or she herself is going to get bored with the actual topic of things. So that's why I'm pretending to be you, or pretending to be Frank Ocean, or pretending to be Future, because it's easy. It's easier to be me through their eyes than it is to sit with some of the really harsh things that I say about myself to myself. So that's why I asked you guys that way. 3D, what's going on? That's why I even asked you guys that way, because she even delved into that, like having that harsh talk with yourself, right? Do you still have that harsh talk with yourself even outside to other people? Are you able to be that vulnerable and really have those self-reflection moments? Emil Mendez, what's going on? Remember when SZA had yes, before she started wearing a lot of foundation. And, well, no, I'm not going to say a lot of foundation. Let me just say it right. She got her skin right. She definitely got her skin right and her body right. Paid for it a great deal, but she got her body right. I guess what I want to say nicer things about myself. So I'm like, I guess I shouldn't look through my eyes. I should look through somebody else's. No, you should always look through your own still. But when I heard Mr. Morale, I was like, I'm not digging deep enough in my art. I'm running from so many things. So now I'm in my bag. I'm like, okay, I'm codependent. I'm a people pleaser. I'm afraid of all these things. I'm so fucking selfish. All these things. I tell myself because I have to. To strip the ego from the bottom, I have to, because I'm bored to death with this iteration of myself. Now, I can relate to that because when I was doing music, right? There's this record I have called Soul Cry. In Soul Cry, I pretty much that's one of the first and only times that I really, like, from Rooter to Tutor, I had to. It took me a good 2 days to record it because I kept crying so much. And it was because of all the things that I was saying in it. I would talk about my relationship with my mom. I talked about my dad dying. I talked about just overall who I was as a person. I talked about, the graduation happening, and, the confusion moment happening, where I have the people that that raised me, and then I have my actual bloodkin family, and them saying, come take a picture with your real family type. Just all those things were also happening. So I can definitely relate to, wanting to tap into a deeper pocket with yourself. And sometimes you don't want to go back to those troubling pasts, because they hurt so much. While we're on the subject, and this was actually the last thing that she actually said, so I'm just gonna read this right here. So, I have to because I'm bored to death with this iteration of myself. When I am trying to not be human so bad because it hurts so damn bad, but that is the job. But that is the job. No matter how many spirits you talk to, or any of that, it just doesn't matter. You have to be here. You're going to be in either. You're going to be in the ether eventually. Oh yeah, so you're going to be in the ether eventually. It's just not now. So oh, okay. So there was a little bit more. How much more we got? How much more was it? Okay. I didn't know how much more was left of this. Okay. So Kendra goes, that's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. SZA goes, I am laughing at myself for crying. But thank you. I appreciate you too. Kendra goes, I'm proud of you. I'm not only proud of your artistry, I'm proud of you in the sense of carrying and respecting who you are and being able to go through emotions and aware of it and say, okay, this is me. I can either grow from it or I can put it away and come back to it. That's what I get from you. I think you got a good sense of it, just knocking out the fear of it all. SZA goes, I gotta do what you're doing. Your philosophy of when it gets too hot, that's when you gotta go, like closer through it, all the way through until your shins is burning. I want to take it there. So I was gonna ask, yes, when you're in your feelings, emotional cloud judgment. No, what I was gonna ask y'all was because I don't usually do this, and I'm hoping this doesn't backfire on me. Do y'all want to hear that record Soul Cry real quick that I did? Because I do it. I'll play it right off YouTube, but I ain't made that. Okay. All right. I'll let it rock. I'll do it. I got you.
Life never dealt a long one for me. Always had to share my birthday, yeah. Fifth one was the worst day, yeah. Just wanna shine on my own in the worst way. God gave you the patience, so you'll see. Follow me, and I got you. Follow me, and I got you. Follow me, follow me. Apologies in advance to who take it wrong. Promise I'll make it right by the end of this song. Those that haven't known me for a while, growing up around me probably thought I was the only child. That's nobody's fault. Wait, nobody's, that's false. Somewhere the soul got lost, now we finding the source. Hey, certain statements confuse the young man in me. Like James could take a picture with your real family. I thought they was already here standing with me. Dave, Aunt Mary, and Uncle Bill do what they can for me. Then there's rumors about a check you never seen before. Monthly SSI, what I need that for? Should I spoke to my cousins more than my own mama? I ain't get it till I was grown, then you noticed some trauma. You had me at 17, you were still living, but don't regret your choices. All is forgiven, just nothing forgotten. As I grew up, I still wonder why I ain't hear from you too much. Shouldn't have to reach out for you to call me. Firstborn, yeah, but did you want me? Something that still haunt me. Still confused when someone hugs me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Still confused when someone hugs me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. I was raised to never be a beggar. With too calm of a pool for you to see a sweater. Took 30 years to look inside this fucking mirror. Unblurry the past just to see my future clearer. I only like being alone because I'm used to it. Can't lie to myself, that's just the truth to it. Couldn't leave a gate until you turned 9. Only cause your grandma died. Time to see the other side. Streets on your mind, you running them wild. Still cry when I listen to Motherless Child. Just cause I was taken care of, that ain't mean forget me. Pop up and come and get me, but I don't think they get me. You only hear stories about when daddy was missing. What about if you ain't really have neither? She right around the corner, but you barely see her. Sorry if I never even knew how to need her. I was asked if I wanna live with you twice. Told him nah, I'll be alright. Why was I given that decision? I asked what would y'all have done knowing my position. For the gift of life, forever grateful. Therapeutic way of saying I'll never be hateful. We both know in your soul you wish you could have raised me, but everything I've been through is what really made me. Still confused when someone hugs me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Still confused when someone hugs me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me. Damn it, somebody please love me.
All right, enough of me. Yeah, enough of me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, definitely Simple Town Radio, definitely. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you, Free B. Thank you, Princess Sherry. Thank you, Anth. I appreciate that. Thank you, Original Me. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, What Happened Was. I appreciate that. Love you too. Love you guys too. I love you guys too. Love all of you. Thank you, 3D. I greatly appreciate that as well. No doubt. I was trying to read that. T Bonds, thank you. I appreciate that. Alfonso, thank you so much. G, thank you. Love y'all too. Trying to read Simple Town. I remember when you talk. Who else said that? Someone was saying something just now. I didn't want to miss that comment just now. Oh, okay. What had happened was met my biological mom less than 5 times. 80s babies, strongest soldiers out. Yes, we are. Us 80s babies. Yes, we are. We definitely are. So you definitely know what I'm talking about right there. You definitely know what I'm talking about. Some people can't necessarily. I don't want to go too far off on a tangent, but some people can't relate to that. Some people can't relate to not having both. It's one thing to you always hear about the fatherless child. You very rarely hear about the motherless child, and you very rarely hear about the fatherless and motherless child. So yeah, and very, very well said, Simple Town. That's why I said I related all too well to them saying that the vulnerability is not a weakness, because on that particular album that I did that record on, I had to really just dive into self. I did more the last two before I completely just stopped. The last 2 albums I just completely just dove into who I was and just, let everything out that I could, everything out. I feel like I still have more to talk about now, but of course, I don't know if I'm gonna go back to music. I don't know if I'm ever go back to music, and that's only because, like I said, I see what this shit is with the powers that be. That's kind of the only reason why I get deterred with doing the music, is because of what's on the other side of if you're successful, if you get what I'm saying. What's on the other side of successful is what bothers me now. I had both, but I raised a niece who didn't have her mom and didn't know her father, who didn't know who her father was. So, yeah, that's the thing. When you even raise, I'm pretty sure raising that niece, you started to see how she might have been. How I said in the record, you develop a sense of confusion almost, and it's not because you can't understand it. It's really because you really can't understand a lot of things that you're just not simply used to. Everyone else around you is growing up with the same everyday lifestyle, and you're the only one that's just missing this, that, and the third, and you can't even figure out, like, wait a minute, why am I missing both? Like, I know I'm missing one, but why am I missing both? Something's not right here. So on a positive note, I didn't know it was gonna. Thank you. I appreciate that. What got you into this channel? Just what got me into the podcasting? I literally, I was just at a temp agency job one day, And I said, yo, I need to just go ahead and do this. That's really what it was. Yes, cruelty-free artist. I need to tap in with Jag. I need to tap in with Jag. Maybe that'll be my outlet. Maybe that'll be my outlet to it. But yes, I started the podcast just sitting here at my temp agency job, and I said, yo, they can only reject you. They can literally only reject you. So why not? Why not? I mean, you have something to say, and it's not like you don't have a passion for this. So I turned my passion from the music into this. That's the best way I could put it. That's what really got me into doing podcasting. And then, of course, I was listening to podcasts at the time, heavily influenced by the Joe Budden podcast, heavily influenced by, of course, seeing academics just every day busting his ass streaming. So it just, hey, the inspiration was just there. Lost my youngest son a few years back. Lost my oldest for a few minutes too. Oh, rest in peace. My condolences, Fury B. My condolences, Fury B, to you, my brother. My condolences. My condolences there. Mind me asking, what happened that you almost lost your oldest for a few minutes? What, Fury B, what happened that you almost lost your oldest for a few minutes? If I may ask. How did you almost? T-Bonds, oh man, she gave me the business, but it was my sister's child. She is 40 now and just establishing a relationship with her mom. And see, that's the thing too. I'm learning. I'm 36 now, so I'm also learning that it's never too late. It's never too late. It's never too late to establish the relationship. So my mom is still around. My mom is still living, and we have, of course, over the years, started to gain a better relationship also. About to just bust into song. I don't know. Do we have? We don't have a Gap Band type record right now, but yeah. Yeah, I remember when academics used to follow everyone on Twitter. Yeah, I made a whole burner Twitter for my real thought. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So even this, when I started out doing the podcast, it was just I didn't necessarily have a direction. Shit, I still don't necessarily have a main direction, but, or should I say organized. I now have things together than I had them before. The earlier days of the pod was literally just me saying, okay, I figured out how to get Streamlabs fucking working. Let me just get the camera on and put myself in the goddamn background of the video. Work. That's literally how it started out. And like I said before, it literally was, you see how this thing says 63 viewers right now? I remember, I thank God for each and every one of these 63 viewers right now, because I remember when it literally just said 1. And I talked for 2 hours straight to that 1 and tried to entertain that 1 for as much as I could. Oh, he has epilepsy. Had a seizure in the bathroom. Burned himself on the heat pipe. Oh my God. Oh, so he burned himself on the heat. Oh my goodness. My youngest died. My condolences. What happened was, my youngest died from pneumonia, and maybe I'm paranoid, but it happened right when I started looking to his stuff. Right when I started looking into his stuff. No, you might not be paranoid. You might not be paranoid, Freebie, but especially considering you're thinking of the pneumonia part. Especially when you correlate it with pneumonia, I'm not gonna say you're paranoid at all, my brother. I completely understand where your thinking came from with that. To me, you're a natural. Thank you. I appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. Let it flow. You see how the podcast is going with authentic. Well, like I said, I'm not gonna say I'm not, because my brother, shout out to my brother Wise King, who I did an album with Black Kings. He's still to this day, he's a little upset that I just completely stopped. I pulled a Joe Button and completely stopped rapping. So it's still there. Like, I still write, but it's not a passion for me the way it used to be. Especially, like I said, when you see the other side of the fence, you get on the other side of the fence and you say, hey, let me hop my ass back on over. So that type of thing. All right, so let me see. No, I try not to keep it like that. I try not to, I try to be unbiased as much as I can. And I thank you so much for rocking with me too, Sherry. I try to be as unbiased as I can. Thank you so much, Original Me. I greatly appreciate that as well. I'm gonna try to always, like I said, be transparent as I can. Like I said, I didn't mean to necessarily break out in church, but you know what I'm saying, I definitely will always give y'all me. So even how the name of the pod, Live from the Spot, it was named that literally because I wasn't living at a place of my own yet. So I said it's just gonna be live from wherever the fuck I'm at. If I was homeless in the forest, it was gonna be live from the goddamn forest. That's just how it was gonna be. That's what the name Live from the Spot even came from. You think Kendrick doing an interview with SZA says a lot about his distrust with hip hop media? Yes, absolutely, because Kendrick is very much against mainstream media right now. So why would he sit down with a Breakfast Club? Considering knowing, okay, so perfect example, right? How he says academics is compromised, right? Someone small as academics, not saying small, but you know what I mean? Saying someone as small as academics, right? Being a streamer and him saying he's compromised. You think he's going to sit down with a DJ Envy or Charlemagne the God, who are very much compromised people? Anybody he sits down with, he pretty much cannot be himself. Yeah, he said Act was compromised. So anybody he sits down with right now, he has to sit down with somebody he's comfortable with sitting down with. Notice how the form of the interview was, right? It wasn't like the journalist did the interview. Think about just that. His last interview he did was, I think in Nigeria or something like that. Either Ethiopia or Nigeria, it was his last interview he did. And even then, the interviewer asked him regular everyday questions and everyday life questions, because he didn't necessarily know about the dramas that were going on in the States to ask him about, or what do you think of this going on, or what do you think of Donald Trump? And the interviewer didn't know to ask him that stuff. So even in this particular interview, SZA's asking him everyday life questions like Kendrick wants to be asked. Kendrick is far removed from the everyday media-based press release conversations. Notice how not one time did SZA say, yo, so when the album coming out? Any other interview he would do right now, and I mean any interview Kendrick Lamar does right now, they're going to ask him, so when's the album coming out? So you did this record and then that record. So what was this about Drake? Any single other outlet he does an interview for right now is going to ask him about Drake and when's the album coming out. He don't want to be asked that shit. Obviously, he don't want to be asked none of that right now. This is one of those things where he just wants to be free-flowing in thought, and whatever happens, happens. Y'all get, and that's the thing, I appreciate the element of surprise. I will always appreciate the element of surprise. And Kendrick does that to a T very good. J. Cole as well. That's the thing. That's why I'm glad that Drake is starting to listen and get the fuck away. Go away for a while. Yes, do some comedy, do some antics, do your skits or whatever. Do be funny. You know what I'm saying? Don't necessarily be out here in the mix getting involved with any more beef with anybody else. Take care of your kid. You just had a birth. I love seeing those pictures right there of him celebrating his son's birthday and just chilling with his dad. And I'm saying the new Mexican family he done gained and whatnot. I don't appreciate seeing him singing with the Mexican cartel, but at the end of the day, I get it. It's Drake. They paid him some good money for it. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking Mexican cartel. If I'm Drake, yes, I'm taking this $600,000 and shutting the fuck up before I get an AK stuck up my ass. I will gladly sing. I will gladly do that. But Kendrick doesn't necessarily have to even do that. He doesn't necessarily have to do that. And I am appreciative of the fact that he doesn't necessarily have to be out here all the time in front of us. He appreciates mystique. That's the thing. People don't appreciate mystique nowadays. Even with Instagram, people think that, you know. Well, that's the thing. I don't necessarily know if it was. I don't necessarily know, but what was the What was the? I don't necessarily know the name of who was the name of that record right there that I played last night with Drake. What was the name of that doggone record? Chino Pacas, Moto Capone. Yeah, Chino Pacas, Moto Capone. Fresa Rigada is the name of the video, featuring Drake. That's what it was. I don't know if you remember that record I played last night with him, but yeah. Yes, social media definitely killed Mystique. She used to be showy. Why was she hiding before? You talking about SZA? Yeah, SZA. Yeah, pretty much SZA she didn't like herself back then. So let me show you a picture of SZA back in 2000. I guess we could say 2011. Let me see. SZA 2011. Yeah. So this is what SZA looked back in 2011. And I'll get on the big screen for it. This is what she looked like. Now, she was never ugly. Let me also say that too. SZA was never ugly. But this was also, as she said, at a time where she really didn't love herself. This girl was not there yet. This one was. But nonetheless, that girl was always there. She just didn't love her yet. She didn't know how to love her yet. But no, she definitely wasn't she wasn't too big. She definitely wasn't too big. But this was free-flowing hair day SZA too, if you notice. This wasn't, I'm going to comb my hair because I want to SZA, because I have to SZA. This was, I'm going to be who I want to be SZA still. But if you notice, even inside the music, she was hiding behind the reverb. See, this is she just said it herself. This is bought. This is paid for. How she looks now, this is all paid for. Completely different from this girl. The new one is very much altered and developed and paid for. So, yes, to answer your question, SZA did go. SZA she came from a time where she did not necessarily love herself. Yes, she changed. She altered a lot of things about herself. Her nose as well. I remember the time when you didn't know everything about the artist. It was the music and that's it. It was so simple. Yeah, very true. Very true. Very true. Nowadays, we have to know everything, about everyone, about everyone. That's very true. Very true. I'm tired of seeing people with no clothes on. That's the marketing nowadays, unfortunately. That is the marketing nowadays. Yes, she was a lot more. I definitely agree that she was just as beautiful, if not more, before the surgery. Let me see. Someone said, "Oh wait." Okay, yeah. So young freckle SZA. Young freckle face SZA. And you can tell around this time is when she pretty much was starting to change. I'm definitely looking at this. I don't know when necessarily this interview was, but you can definitely see the difference between this SZA and this SZA. You can definitely see the facial difference. Either that or so you can see that, number one, she definitely had lost weight when she did this one. Between this time, looks like a completely different person right here. But yeah, this is when, like I said again, young SZA necessarily did not. She didn't necessarily love herself the way she needed to. The original Diddy, Louis V. Mayer, the guy who started MGM. Okay, I'm gonna take that mental note for you, B. I got you. Right when Z dropped, I didn't know her before her last album. A lot of people didn't know her before Control. A lot of people didn't know her before the last two, I would say. Definitely the last two albums is when people started to actually gravitate towards SZA and realize who she was. But this is why, like I said, it's always better to, as she even said, she hates the fact that, she can't talk through her own self. She has to necessarily talk through a Future. She has to talk through a Kendrick. She has to talk through a Frank Ocean. She can't talk through SZA's mind because she's scared to tap into that. And at the end of the day, you should never be scared to tap into self, because self is always going to help save you. Now, you always can, take a suggestive thought that someone gave you. You can always use that later on, but it's always better to tap into self. I believe that with MGM. I definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. Oh, wow. The likes are definitely right there, too. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, Medusa. Thank you so much, Medusa. All right, so we are 2 hours in, and I still need to briefly get into Liam. Let's briefly get into that. Let's briefly get into that. Let me do this one thing real quick. So I don't forget. Thank you so much, Only One Zane. Grateful to have you as well. Grateful to have you as well. Okay, so let me get into Liam. Speaking of vulnerability and mental health. Speaking of vulnerability and mental health. Let's get back. Matter of fact, let's get back on over here too. Let's get back on over here. All right, so recently the dad had went to Argentina. So remember last week we talked in the pod about Liam Payne's death and the different weird conspiracies that were going around it. So bring some people up to speed. So Liam Payne, when he passed away last week, there was the conspiracy theory of Diddy might be involved, and did he do it and did he did. Now, I was like, all right, I don't think Diddy necessarily had anything to do with One Direction, a star from One Direction dying, right? Lo and behold, there's a video clip back in the day of him saying he met Diddy and Jay-Z at a party. Coincidentally, right? Says they weren't too nice to him, necessarily, right? Okay. So, gentleman passes away, everyone thinks it's Diddy, right? Because of that one connection. So, of course, you could already say, all right, maybe it's just too much of a reach that it's Diddy, right? Then you start hearing about what's in his actual system. And you say, wait a minute. Okay. It's gotten a little bit different now. So, let's look at real quick. I want to show y'all the dad going to Argentina. And just look at the angle. Just look at the angle of the rooftop real quick.
It's a painful pilgrimage. Liam Payne's father gazes down from the hotel balcony where the One Direction star plummeted to his death. He stood there for a few poignant moments before going back in the suite where the 31-year-old singer spent his final hours.
Right?
It's a painful pilgrimage. Liam Payne's father gazes down from the hotel balcony where the One Direction star plummeted to his death.
You see that? This is where Liam was. This is where he fell to. Y'all tell me if a person is going to die falling that far down. Just when it looked like Diddy's raid findings, his autopsy looked like Diddy's raid findings. That's, like I said, it's a lot of interesting things about this autopsy now, yo. It's a lot of interesting things about this autopsy. So, on top of the fact that, so police reports said that there were 5 witnesses in total in the room with him. Literally in the room with Liam, right? Reports also said that 2 women were seen leaving the hotel room right before he died. So, on top of that, you have the drugs. And we'll get into one of the drugs that were found in his system in a second, but on top of the drugs, and Perez Hilton said it best. This shit sound and look like a Whitney Houston killing. When you hear the other reports of he was lifeless or semi-unconscious when he went over the balcony. Like, excuse me? So, that don't sound like somebody that jumped off a balcony. Correct me if I'm wrong. You got to be very conscious to jump off a balcony. I mean, you got to be completely conscious to get on top or run or whatever have you, or ha, or what. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to make a joke about it. I'm just being honest. You are definitely conscious if you are jumping over a balcony. So when I hear the words semi-conscious or unconscious, I know this person was thrown over this balcony. They definitely were not in the right state of mind to just leap over the balcony. I definitely hear foul play when I hear someone was semi-conscious to unfucking conscious. You were thrown over this balcony. I'm just being honest when I hear that. Then I'm gonna let the rest of this play real quick. But then we see the Snapchat videos. This was the biggest fucking confusion of them all. We saw Snapchat videos that literally were captioned on the news, mind you. The news. Entertainment Weekly, TMZ, ABC, NBC, what have you. Snapchats hours before Liam's death. The bitch that said she left 2 days before was sitting at the fucking table. Explain to me, how in the fuck does he put out a video of her sitting there hours before he dies, and supposedly she left 2 days before? Someone explain that part to me. I was so confused by that just watching it. Someone explain that. The bitch was sitting right there. I'm like, I thought she left 2 days before. Then they said balcony. I said, nigga, what balcony? He turned around and looked. I saw a grass field. I thought it looked like the Lion King out there. I said, what balcony? What hotel? When did he get to this? This still look nothing like where he was. Does it? Okay. This is where he was, right? Matter of fact, fuck playing the rest of this. Because the rest of this shit is going to be the sentimental bullshit. Fuck playing the rest of this. You get it. The dad is there. Okay. You see this? This is where they said his body fell to, right? My guess right now is they killed this nigga beforehand. They killed him way before and went to the hotel room, fucked up shit. That is not the same spot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, New Eyes. Thank you. This is not the same goddamn place he was. This is what bothers me. This is what bothers me about this whole thing. Why y'all keep trying to pull this fucking wool over my eye? Why? Y'all keep trying to pull this goddamn wool over my eye with this shit. And it's annoying. It's fucking annoying the way they do it. Liam was at, matter of fact, where that video at? Where that goddamn video at? I know I still got it. I gotta have it still. I gotta fucking have it. Yes, this one right here. This one right here. God damn it.
Morning, everybody. Here's a little video of me. It's rude to put hats on the table.
Sorry.
Is this your hat?
Yeah.
Children.
Where the fuck is the hotel balcony? Lovely day in Argentina. What fucking balcony is he at? Somebody explain it to me. What goddamn balcony? Y'all keep trying to play in my face.
It's a lovely day here in Argentina. This is the breakfast table.
Bitch sitting right there. The bitch sitting right
Morning,
there.
everybody. Here's a little video.
She's sitting right the fuck there. What y'all mean this was hours before? That's where y'all fucked up at. See, my start down the rabbit hole started with Illuminati, goddammit, when they told me that this nigga got taken away in a helicopter in an ambulance. Then the news report the next week said he was taken on the fucking ambulance to the hospital. And Suge Knight said himself, he didn't go to no goddamn hospital. It's shit like this. It's shit like this that bothers me when they try to do it. She's sitting right the fuck there. What you mean she left 2 days ago? She ain't leave no goddamn where. She's sitting right the fuck there. She was there the day he died. Don't tell me her ass left 2 days before here. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't tell me that.
Me, it's rude to put hats on the table.
Sorry.
It's your hat.
Yeah.
Children.
And what fucking hotel balcony do y'all see? Huh? What hotel balcony do y'all see? This nigga has... I would have been... You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if I saw a goddamn giraffe run past here right now. What fucking balcony is he at? I'm just being honest. And we said the same... Cherie, thank you for saying that. That was his handler. And once I saw what she was, I said, influencer. So he goes from dating the ex, Maya Henry, who is putting out a book to where she's supposedly leaking information that he dealt with an underage girl or groomed an underage girl. Supposedly, this information comes out the month of his death. Like, enough is enough with y'all trying to pull the wool over my eye with this. Who tried to assassinate this kid? Who wanted to shut him up? Who did this? Somebody tell me who wanted to assassinate Liam Payne. The funny thing is, not the funny thing, but the fucked up thing is, I hate the fact that the diddler has possibly struck again.
Welcome back. We're learning more about the death of One Direction singer Liam Payne. A toxicology report showing that Payne had, quote, pink cocaine in his system. The initial report from him.
Why? I threw my hands up to God when I heard this on the radio. Why? Why is pink cocaine in Argentina? I would have been less surprised if he was in Miami chilling on the beach with this shit. Why the fuck is pink cocaine in Argentina? Someone explain that to me. One does not get to the other without going through fucking customs. You hear me? How the fuck does pink cocaine get to him in Argentina? This is a Miami drug. How the fuck does it get to Argentina? Now, okay, granted, right? Close to Colombia. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I'm with y'all on that. I am very much with y'all on that. Very much with y'all on that. But who got it for him? Who got it for him? This is my whole thing. Who got it for him? How did it get to him? Icon Vonnie, what's going on? Did it okay. I'm going with y'all on this. Probably flew in on the private jet. I'm going with that too. It's my thing. This is why I'm asking now. Who wanted him dead? Who wanted Liam gone? Yes, and I seen that too. I seen that too of as we played the 911 call. And when we played the 911 call, this was about the calmest manager I ever. He smoked some good shit. This manager was high off that get it ass. Cause he was calm as shit talking about some hello. Yes, this is the hotel manager. Yes, someone is breaking up things in the room. We saw him acting erratic earlier. It seems very dangerous. There's a balcony in the room. We think he can harm himself. Nigga, you are the hotel manager. Why are you not going in there and why do you don't have a key? First, where is security? You just listening to a nigga break up shit? You the manager. You the hotel manager making a 911 call without security. Too many things that just wrong with this shit.
His autopsy coming after the singer fell to his death from a third-floor balcony at a hotel in Argentina last week. So, what is pink cocaine? Dr. Peter Chin Hong is here. And Peter, let's just ask the question up front. What is it? It's not a single drug, is it?
No, it's not, Austin. It's a cocktail of drugs, and that's what makes it really dangerous. It's not standardized, so you don't really know what you're getting. It has no cocaine in it per se, but it has a combination of other drugs. Some of the common ones include methamphetamine, which is a stimulant or upper, but also two hallucinogenic drugs like ketamine, famous for implicated in Matthew Perry's death, and of course, ecstasy or MDMA. Both of those, ketamine and MDMA, can make you see things when they're not there, or feel things. They're hallucinogenic, and ketamine in high doses can make you unconscious.
Talk to me more about the makeup of pink cocaine. So you say you don't exactly know what's going to be in each batch. How much of a difference could there be depending on your geography or depending on simply which batch you get?
A huge difference. There's a huge difference in price. There's a huge difference in the components. It's a new generation designer drug. So it's kind of a grab bag. There are a lot of homemade recipes available online. Had its origins in the 70s, but didn't really pick up until 2010 in Colombia. And from South America, it made its way to Europe and now mainly to New York City. And that's what we're seeing it, very unstandardized. And I think the most concerning thing to a lot of substance abuse experts is that they've seen more introduction of more addictive drugs, like fentanyl. And if you have more fentanyl, of course, it's not only addictive, but very small amounts can instantly kill you.
And 411, funny you asked that, right? Matter of fact, I'm about to put that video on since you asked that question too, right? Yes, they literally are. They literally are making any old fucking thing and calling it tusi. Literally. Matter of fact, I'm about to put that video on right now. Put that video on right now for you. Because I couldn't believe my damn self when I saw that shit. I couldn't believe it my damn self. Hold on one second. I know I still got it too. I know I still got it in here. Just gotta figure out which episode I did it from. It's 99 with the tusi. Matter of fact, let me just do this. Let me just do this. Let me just do that. I'm pretty sure I'll run across it now. Oh, matter of fact. I'll just do it that way. Oh, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the back and right here, right? Just so you can see what we talking about here for.
Apparently the Enterprise have decided that they like us after that last interview, and they're letting us go see the actual cookhouse where they make tusi. So we get to see how they actually make it and what they actually put in it.
Compita, soy una trova. A mí pues me pone play. Y a ustedes pues aquí están viendo. Ahí producir cocaine. Se vino desde la USA y no le pidieron visa. Y aquí pues lo recibimos con 12B y una sonrisa.
What are you guys doing right now?
Preparaciones 12B.
This nigga freestyling high off the tusi singing.
Okay, can you just explain to me how you make it, what you put in it, what are the ingredients?
Mine's what's going on?
La éxtasis, oxicodona, clorhidrato. Eso es la ketamina.
Okay.
Tenemos colorantes tipo 3.
Why do you put MDMA and ecstasy?
Para dar un producto mucho más efectivo. Estamos sacando la mejor calidad de Colombia.
What's this?
Es crack.
Does this go in the 2CB?
No. Este es mío.
Oh, you just like crack, okay.
Estos son los míos.
He said, no, the crack don't go in the tusi. That's my shit. I'm the crackhead. I'm just doing that. As dude proceeds to freebase and get his pookie on right in front of him.
Manos a la obra.
How much is all of this 2C worth?
De 400
Bro hit the crack and said, let's work.
a 420 gramos. Un gramo es un punto. Un punto cuesta entre 40 y 60 mil pesos colombianos.
This is a ton of money right here. So do you ever put anything else in it? I mean, we've heard of things like fentanyl going in, synthetic drugs.
Todo depende del cocinero y la receta que se tenga. Entonces muchas veces hacemos estas cosas no porque queramos, sino porque de verdad toca. A muchos no nos gusta estar acá, pero la vida nos pone en estas situaciones.
Have you ever thought that it might save you a lot of time if you invested in one of those baking mixers?
No.
Mixing together different drugs can sometimes be fine, but sometimes, like with the oxycodone and ketamine going into this batch, deadly. And that's one of the dangers of 2CB.
Yeah.
Right, Neo, nigga, I can see you. Bruh is mixing up any old thing. You hearing it for your own, you hearing it and seeing it for your own eyes. Mixing up any old goddamn thing for this. Any old goddamn thing.
Ya quedaría lista para el consumo. ¡Ay, ay, ay!
The more time we spent with the enterprise, the more we began to realize that this pink branded product they've created
You heard that high ass cry? Ay, ay, ay.
Might be the most successful
crack,
innovation in
no.
drugs since cocaine itself. And behind it all is one mastermind. Finally, we had become trusted enough to meet the head of their organization and the inventor of 2CB herself.
At the top of their organization is a woman called the Queen of Tusi. And she's earning around $20 million per year in revenue from selling 2CB. To interview her, we've had to
The fucking Griselda Blanca of Tusi.
get permission from, and she's had to get permission from the heads of the largest drug trafficking organization in the world, the Clan del Golfo. So that's where we're headed right now. Going to the right. The Queen of Tusi is one of the most wanted people in Medellin, so she's always changing her address and moving from safe house to safe house to safe house. So we don't know until the last second where we're actually gonna meet her. She's just told us to go to a lay-by and wait for her call.
Oh no, I agree with you. The interviewer has no mask on. I agree with you. You know what? I'm not surprised if some of these Vice interviewers do not make it back from the shit that they go. Some of these Vice niggas have not. I'm a firm believer. Some of these Vice niggas have not made it back from where they went. Because they be putting these niggas in the most dangerous of dangerous situations. Are you gonna pay me to do what? Talk to who? They got how many guns? Why am I doing this again?
Hola? Okay, that's her. We gotta go. Okay, so all of a sudden we're being escorted by 2 Toyota Land Cruisers and 2 motorcycles, literally right in front of us and right behind us. This is the Queen of Tusi's security. So we're just gonna follow them now to her.
Yes, absolutely. Tusi itself, 2CB, is not necessarily a new drug. Just the form of it and the pink cocaine and the reemergence of it and the resale of it, I would say. The resale of it being pink cocaine to a new generation is what, is the pretty much the market, why the market value is so high for it. It seems like it's a new thing. And when you're saying it's pink cocaine, it really does look like a party drug, especially for, think of the rich guy that is trying to impress the drugged out, coked up girl that comes up in there. Pink cocaine? Give me some of that.
Safe house. I'm pretty sure the person we're about to interview is a bigger deal than we even realized. We've just made it to the finca where the Tusi queen is currently hiding out, and we're going to interview her. It's a very nice house. This is like a proper narco pad. She is a little bit annoyed at us though because we're late, so we got a little lost on the way. So hopefully she's not too angry because she has had many people killed before. So
it don't help you calling that shit a narco pad on camera too,
Probably gonna be hopefully friendly to us. Hola. It's a very beautiful house.
Vamos a ver muy conciso en lo que vamos a hacer, listo.
Okay. So, why do they call you the Tusi queen?
La coca tenía demasiada competencia. El tusi apenas estaba empezando cuando yo
I was just gonna say, Fury B, hit him with that.
Viajé al exterior y traje la receta. Vi al principio que era muy rentable y fui creciendo. De la guaracha, las fiestas fuertes, van
Pink Friday, Gag City, bruh.
unidas con el consumo, indudablemente. Esto es para los jóvenes que quieren durar 3 o 4 días sin dormir.
How much money do you handle per week?
Por día entre 30 y 50 millones de pesos.
Have you ever had to use violence to defend your turf?
Total. Llevo 12 años y he pasado por mucha gente para llegar donde estoy. No se puede dejar enemigos sueltos. Hay un problema, hay que cortarlo de raíz. Mi antes jefe hizo algo indebido y yo le dije al jefe y ahí ya ocupé yo ese puesto.
Does it ever weigh on your conscience?
El primer mes, el primer tiempo, ya después ya no. O sea, no tiene nada que ver.
And what kinds of things do you have to do to evade the police, the military?
Scott Child, what's going on? Notice how he's just sitting in there, right? Like I said, no mask on. They definitely got mask on. Homie right here with the geometrical 3D mask on look like he'll do it to you in a moment's notice. In a millisecond's notice. A millisecond's notice. Yes, 12 years she been moving that shit. 12 years in the drug game. Like, Noma Dominguez, what's going on? 12 years in the drug game, and it's like someone who said that earlier too, right? And we sitting up here focused on Diddy and sex trafficking and all this other shit, and we don't say a goddamn thing to the Griselda Blanca or the Tusi.
Terry, the DEA.
Todos se saben, se paga y se sigue, no más. Desde que tenga el dinero, no tiene problema de nada.
It's just as simple as that, you just pay them. Right.
Toda persona tiene un precio. Y si no lo tiene, lo solucionamos.
Is it true that cartels like yours are expanding Tusi production into Europe?
Sí.
Really?
Sí. Ya no es solamente Colombia. Nuestro cliente es los Estados Unidos. Ese es nuestro verdadero cliente.
The product you've created, this pink powder, it's not really 2CB. It's kind of a mix of lots of other random drugs, isn't it? So is it a way to kind of make a lot of money off of a cheap mixture of leftover drugs, basically?
Sí. Es una mezcla y... O sea, no es el propio tusi, no. Jamás.
Is it all basically just a very clever marketing ploy?
Sí.
It is.
Es claro.
It's a very clever way to make a drug more marketable by giving it a distinct color.
parece inofensivo, el color rosado parece inofensivo, es lo que más atrae pues a la persona.
Have you tried it before? Have any of you tried it before?
Nosotros no consumimos. Sabemos el daño que produce en el sistema nervioso central. Aquí lo que se logra es captar a la persona y dejarla ahí para que sea nuestro cliente potencial.
I'm pretty sure they paid him. I'm pretty sure they paid him a good amount of money, or else they wouldn't be so willing to talk. I'm pretty sure they paid him a great amount of money and don't necessarily, because see, that's the thing, her name isn't necessarily out there. Like, her government name isn't necessarily out there, just her nickname. So of course they're going to interview somebody that's well known, of course, in the neighborhood, but it's, you know, considering where they are overseas, they don't the government there doesn't necessarily care to ride in on her, especially if she's pretty much, you know, doing what she has to do among the community. She's not necessarily raising the crime rate. She's not necessarily a threat to society. She's just conducting the drug business for a long ass time.
Nosotros no vamos porque que le esté pasando algo a su familia, a su casa, no. Nosotros simplemente vendemos, ellos verán si consumen.
Hopefully, the Europeans and the North Americans that the Tusi Queen is now selling to don't let the harmless pink coloring fool them. Her goal is to get you hooked.
People think that they decide what drugs they take, but they don't really. It's the narcos and the criminals who sell drugs that decide what drugs they take.
Pretty much, as you literally just heard, she puts completely different drugs than the nigga that uses the MDA and ecstasy, and he could tell me all he want, he ain't putting crack in that shit. He putting some crack in that shit.
And they've invented this bright pink powder. Doesn't really contain 2CB. It always contains some different cocktail of drugs. And it's just really their latest money-making scheme, and it's working. But despite that, it has had an indelible effect on Colombia's music, its nightlife. It's created a whole subculture.
Eros 120, what's going on? First of all, see, this is why I'm not in the drug business. Because you're not blindfolding me no goddamn where and driving me no goddamn where. I'm thinking I'm being kidnapped. I don't think I'm trusting you to go show me some goddamn drugs. I'm thinking I'm about to get pushed off a cliff somewhere.
In fact, now 2CB in Colombia has begun to enter a strange new phase. Having dominated the mainstream, it's now having its craft beer moment. People are literally making their own personalized 2CB concoctions at home in a bizarre bastardization of what was already a bizarre bastardization of 2CB.
This is like really easy, you know? So this is the reason.
So you hear that? A bastardization of another bastardization. The guy was smoking crack, B. Like, just out in the open with it. Just out in the open with it. I'm telling he you can tell me all you want. Oh no, that's mine. That's not tusi. That's just mine. You tell me all you want, Mr. Hee-ha! Nah. Got you all. Nigga, you put the crack in that. You tell me all you want, you did.
Why everybody's doing this at home.
This is liquid ketamine?
Liquid ketamine, yeah, right.
Okay.
So we have in here 1 gram of MDMA. This is like 100 milligrams of ecstasy. Yeah.
Okay.
And we take the liquid ecstasy.
Is it GHB?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So, and we just need like a little bit of this colorant, cooking colorant. So I prefer to cook it myself and not to buy it, you know, because it could be dangerous. It smells good. It smells like cakes.
It smells like caramel.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that smell coming?
Bro, hit that y'all.
Coming from?
From the colorant, because this is like bakery colorant. Perfect. So we got this. Now we can put it in here.
The final step. Okay, so now we have one bag of tusi.
Yeah, voila.
It's crazy to think how many drugs are in that little.
That look like some bootleg ass strawberry fucking, man. That look like goddamn Nestle strawberry mix. Talking about some Miss Tusi. Man, you see they making out here? What is this? What is that? It smells good. What the hell? What is this going on here? This Nestle quick mix shit he just did.
Pink package.
So I'm just gonna try a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it tastes good.
How long will it take for you to feel the effects?
I think that it's like instantaneously, yes.
So right now you're feeling high on tusi?
Yeah, I'm feeling high on tusi, yes. Yeah, thank you.
El party está caliente, está loca toda la gente. Quiero magia rosa que me ponga poderosa. La música, el ambiente, dime cómo se siente. Sube la temperatura y como el cuerpo goza.
Tusi B started as a euphoric psychedelic pill, but cartel marketing and a cultural movement have turned it into a Frankenstein drug. The only aspect of tusi B that you can ever really be sure of is that it's pink. And while it might seem like a Colombian phenomenon, this version of tusi has now found its way onto dealers' menus all across Europe. There, where users are used to the original drug, the dangers of snorting this chemical mishmash can't really be understated.
Yeah, that bass pumping. That's the thing too, right? And see, I always wanted to go to a rave. I'd be alright with this type of music. I would definitely be alright with this type of music. I fuck with this music right here. With the we call it Jersey house music. That's my type of vibe right there. I need to go to a nice little club, you know what I'm saying, vibe out. Even shit like this, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with the reggaeton vibes. Just all around, you know what I'm saying, nice vibe. Nice vibe. But minus the tusi. I go to these clubs minus the tusi. But as y'all can see, bootleg tusi is being made over here in Colombia. And they ain't got no shame in it. They ain't got no shame in it whatsoever. So, needless to say, people are saying that the diddler has struck again with poor Liam Payne's death. And I'm not putting it past it. I'm hearing rumors, and this is literally just rumors. I don't see any fact on it whatsoever, that Liam Payne was supposedly going to be a witness next year. Excuse me. Liam Payne was supposed to be a witness next year, and I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. Yes, I definitely agree. Our vibe at home is safe. See, I would turn this bitch into the club. I got LED lights on my entertainment center and LED lights on my desk. I turn my lights out, put my music on my laptop, sit down with a blunt and a drink. I ain't got to get kicked out this club. Goddamn it, this club me. Security ain't coming in here. I am security, nigga. I agree with that. Right, then get high in front of the cameras. It's bold. Yeah. It's definitely bold. You can't fuck with the bass clubs or a no-go, thank God. Yeah. You think? So, like, let's see here. Who else we got? Well, speaking of, I guess, it's like playing Russian roulette with your life doing those drugs. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. So, let's see. Yes, they do. Them damn hue lights. Them damn bright ass hue lights. What the hell going on? See, that's in some places I get why you wear shades. Swayze World, what's going on? Be blind as hell if you don't wear them shades up in them clubs. Some of them places. Strobe lights just smacking the shit out your eyes. You wonder why you blind as hell the next morning. And you was in darkness most of the time. What was I getting to? Oh, that's what I got. So, it's Abercrombie. I don't even know if I'm saying this shit right. Abercrombie Fitch. The former CEO of Abercrombie Fitch. Is it Abercrombie or Abercrombie? I think it's Abercrombie, ain't it? I never wore that shit. I couldn't afford it at the time. Abercrombie and Fitch, I think is what it's called. Matter of fact, let me look that up because I want to be I definitely want to be a good journalist now. How do you pronounce this goddamn name? Abercrombie and Fitch. That's just the whole word. How do you say just the goddamn word? It's Abercrombie and Fitch. I said it right. So Abercrombie and Fitch. Okay, I was just guessing and said this shit right. Abercrombie and Fitch. All right. Anyway. All right. So former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, Mike Jeffries, has an ankle monitor. Oh, matter of fact, let me read this real quick. Let me read this because he does look all smiles and shit. He does look all smiles. Matter of fact, before I do that, let me show y'all what he looked like. I want y'all to see what he looked like real quick. Because when I saw him, right, I said, is that a person? He's 80 years old. Okay, now that explains why he looked the way he looked. Now that explains why he looked like goddamn Clayface. Look at this shit. Hold on. Look at this shit here. Don't this shit just look... Man, fuck that. Hold on. Don't this shit look like someone just put this goddamn mask on him every morning? Like in some spots, it's crooked as a bitch on the left eye. Like he got to squint like a motherfucker with that left eye to get it working. Right. Like fucking Vigo from Ghostbusters. Look at this shit. Look at this shiny ass shit. This plastic ass face. What the fuck? Even if you are 80 years old, goddammit, that shit don't even look real. Look at this. Take this goddamn mask off. This shit crooked as a bitch. How the hell your skin mask is crooked? What is this shit? This is supposed to be his younger days. Like, nigga, why are you just walking around looking like something out of damn Crypt, the Tales from the Crypt? It's the scary looking nigga his whole life. I can understand why you sex trafficking men. I completely understand now. You wasn't getting no female looking like that. They scared to fuck you. They scared to look at you. Yeah, anybody that dresses and looks like this, you run for your life. You run for your goddamn life. You see this goddamn sinister grin smiling at you, you run from your goddamn life. Because this face right here remind me of the thing from the Goonies. That's what he really started to remind me of. He reminded me of the Goonies. Remember the Goonies? I know this is very age telling right now. Remember the Goonies? That's what you remember me of. You shave that head off right now. I'm telling you right now, you take this goddamn fake ass toupee off right now, he gonna look like homie from the Goonies. Y'all think I'm bullshit. Hold on. You can't tell me it ain't no family resemblance. You can't tell me ain't no goddamn family resemblance. That's the same nigga. The same nigga to me. I'm trying to tell you. Ain't no way, y'all. He looked just like the nigga from the Goonies. I'm trying to tell you. Look just like him. But this fool here has been on his own little Diddy escapade. Or should I say, Diddy done did it again. That was a Diddy making phone calls. Now, yes, Jason Voorhees without the mask. Yes, that's spot on right there, Raps. That's goddamn spot on. Baby Juju, what's going on? Goddamn, spot on. This Clayface looking nigga. I don't, man. Nicole Nolte. Like, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I can understand why you ain't getting the women. They scared the fucking look at you. I'm telling you right now. A bitch might ask. I don't even want to say that joke. I don't want to say that joke. I don't want to say it. It's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. But definitely, I can definitely see a one night stand being a compliment for you. She rolled over at 3 o'clock in the morning. Said, shit. Sneak right the fuck on out of here. Them drugs were all fast looking at you. You was sober a bitch up looking at you. Lord have mercy. Anyway, let's look at this lawsuit real quick. Let's look at this lawsuit right here. Extremely fake. Extremely fake. Like I said, like somebody just literally draws that bitch up and stretches it out and puts it on, slap that bitch right on his face. Psh! Wear this shit. Glue this bitch on at the neck. I'm trying to tell you. I would not be surprised if that shit look like Beyonce baby bump in the back. And it's a staple on that toupee. I guarantee you. In the back of that shit. Every night they gotta yank off the same staple and put that shit back. Anywho. Oh my gosh. All right. Why do they call it tusi? What's the name origin? Tusi B. They call it tusi because it's originally called from 2CB. What sex trafficking was he doing? Children or grown-ups? He was doing guys. Yeah, he damn sure look like a deep fake face. That's another great one too. All right, let's get this this lawsuit here. All right, where's my captcha? All right, so the fuck how does your face just look that goddamn fake? Goddamn, the Jenner looking thing. Is it Kris Jenner? Which one of them damn Jenners? That became a he shit? Which one of them Jenners is that? Even Jenner shit look better than that. It's Kris Jenner. And Kris Jenner shit look better than that. Goddamn. That's the stat. Now you need to talk to that surgeon. Talk to whoever did the person surgery. Bruce Jenner. That's what I'm talking about. Bruce Jenner ass. Yeah, talk to Bruce Jenner surgeon or something. Get them staples fixed. All right, so this is Sean Perez, Nevada Bar number law offices or Sean Perez. Let me see. Okay, so that's the lawyer there. So wait, no, that's the Ashley Perry one. Wait, damn it, I'm reading the wrong one. Hold on, 1 second, because I do have it. Where's my other folder at? Where's my other folder? All right, let me get this. Modified. Setting group. There we go. All right. And I have it wrong way. Here we go. All right. United States America against Michael S. Jeffries, Matthew C. Smith, and James T. Jacobson. Better known as the CEO. Former CEO of Abercrombie Fitch, excuse me. And James T. Jacobson, also known as Jim Jake, Mrs. Cook, and Todd. Now, I am already nervous of reading this because it's James T. Jacobson and the AKA is Mrs. Cook. I am already nervous for this entire story right now. Who that slugger? What's going on? What's going on, my brother? When they retired, story, secret guy, same way Epstein was found. Yes. Yes. It's all the same. It's all the same. Like I said, I'm surprised the diddler. God bless him. Decide that I don't even know how he's still in there this long. He fucking some inmates for his protection right now. Tell you right now, Diddy got a spare bottle of baby oil, and I guarantee you right now he is fucking an inmate or two for security, just to make sure they don't poison him. Hey, take that. You know what I'm saying? Try that real quick. Make sure that shit ain't poison. Take that real quick. But let's see. Let's go down to the allegations here, the factual allegations here. And I feel like I'm gonna need to pour some more up, as well as I'm going to need to hit and tap some of this here to keep myself up for this here. Ain't he in PC? Shit. That's a good thing for him. Yes, he's in PC. I'm just making jokes. He's in PC. But yeah, he provided the models. Yep. So let's go to the factual allegations here. Oop. So to bring you guys up to speed, yes, this one is for sex trafficking. And mainly his what they're saying that these three were doing was sex trafficking male prostitutes. So you see the first one, sex trafficking, and then you see the interstate prostitution is the second count. And then you have the forfeiture allegation as well here. We're getting down to the allegation. Oops, excuse me. Oh, wait. This isn't the whole one? This is just the this is just the accusal part. Okay. This isn't or did they have this word? Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's go from the top. From the tippy. No Diddy. At all times relevant to this indictment, unless otherwise indicated, the defendants and relevant entities from approximately 1992 to 2014, the defendant, Michael S. Jeffries, was the chief executive, or should I say CEO of Abercrombie Fitch, a fashion clothing retailer that owned and operated retail services around the world. The Jeffries Family Office, JFO, was established to manage Jeffries' personal income and assets, which included properties in Watermill, New York, among others. The defendant, Matthew C. Smith, was a defendant Michael S. Jeffries' romantic partner. So Michael and Matthew, as well as an employee of the JFO. In addition to managing assets to, the JFO employed personnel who facilitated Jeffries and Smith's personal and social lives by, among other things, arranging their travel and managing their properties and financial affairs. So who did that? They said Jeff. Okay, who facilitated and Jeffries and Smith. Okay, so which one was that? So James T. Jacobson. Okay. The defendant, James T. Jacobson, also known as Jim Jake, Mrs. Cook, and Todd, was employed by the defendants Michael S. Jeffries and Matthew C. Smith to recruit interview and hire men to perform commercial sex acts for Jeffries and Smith, including at the New York properties. This, yeah, me too. Once I done seen how this nigga was dressing, I too had that same thing. I too had that same feeling. Them damn jeans and chancletas, that took the cake right there. You can't not deny it now. Where was he at here? So the sex trafficking and prostitution business. From approximately 2008 to 2015, the defendants Michael S. Jeffries, Matthew C. Smith, and Jacobson, together with others, operated an international sex trafficking and prostitution business. During this period, Jeffries and Smith relied on their vast financial resources, Jeffries' power as the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, and numerous people, Abercrombie, and numerous people, including Jacobson, and a network of employees, contractors, and security professionals to run a business that was dedicated to fulfilling their sexual desires and ensuring that their international sex trafficking and prostitution business was kept secret, thereby maintaining Jeffries' powerful reputation. As part of this international sex trafficking and prostitution business, the defendants Michael S. Jeffries and Matthew C. Smith paid for dozens of men, including among others, John Doe's number 1 through 15. Jesus, 15 John Doe. Individuals whose identities are known to grand jury, to travel within the United States and internationally to meet Jeffries and Smith in various locations, including at the New York properties, as well as in hotels in such places as England, France, Italy, Morocco, and Saint Barthélemy, for the purpose of engaging in commercial sex acts with Jeffrey Smith and others. Some of the men traveled to and were paid to attend multiple sex events. The defendants, Michael Jeffries, and Matthew C. Smith, through the JFO, recruited, hired, and paid an exclusive set of household staff to facilitate and supervise these sex events. Among other things, the staff transported men to and from the sex events, arranging physical spaces for the sex events, and supervised the men who attended, including, among other things, facilitating the conduct described below in paragraphs 9 to 11. Okay. At the direction of the defendants, Michael S. Jeffries and Matthew C. Smith, the staff were present at, observed, and acted as security for, including by controlling entry and exit the sex events. The staff also provided Jeffrey Smith and the men who attended with alcohol, muscle relaxants known as poppers, lubricant, Viagra, and condoms, among other items. So, as directed by Jeffries and Smith, the staff also directed men to, among other things, wear costumes, use sex toys, or prepare for particular sexual acts. Oh boy, here we go. Either the defendant, Jacobson, or the staff paid the men for attending the sex events. The defendant, Jacobson, traveled throughout the United States and internationally to recruit and interview men for the sex events. During tryouts of potential candidates, Jacobson typically required that the candidates first engage in commercial sex acts with him. Following the tryout by Jacobson, the defendant, Matthew C. Smith, approved candidates prior to their selection and transportation. So approved candidates prior to their schedule. What does it say? Approved candidates prior to their selection for and transportation to a sex event. At the direction of Smith Jacobson, paid fees to individuals who successfully referred men who were subsequently selected. So this is sounding more and more like when Cassie was ordering BBCs for Diddy. So why we never thought about that, right? We got BBL Drizzy. Why we never said BBC Diddy? You don't got a ring to it yet? You don't got no ring to it yet, BBC Drizzy? Okay. The defendants, Michael Jeffries, Matthew C., and Jacobson. Let's see here. And Jacobson and others acting at their direction employed coercive, fraudulent, and deceptive tactics in connection with the recruitment, hiring, transportation, obtaining, maintaining, solicitation, and payment of the men to engage in commercial sex. For example, Jeffries, Smith Jacobson, and others acting at their direction employed a referral system and interview process that failed to inform men of the details of the sex events before they attended, including the full extent and nature of the sexual activity that would be required of the men at the sex events, including, among other things, anal intercourse, the insertion of large sex toys into the anus, and high-pressured enemas administered by inserting a hose into the anus. This is sounding very disgusting. Required that prospective candidates first participate in a sexual encounter or tryout with Jacobson at times without advance notice. C. Caused them to believe that attending the sex events could yield modeling opportunities with Abercrombie and otherwise benefit their careers, or in the alternative, that not complying with the requests for certain acts during the sex events could harm their careers, including by, among other things, referring directly and indirectly to modeling opportunities that did not exist, incorporating Abercrombie products in the sex events, and providing men with initiaries for their sex events, and that did not refer to commercial sex, and instead resembled those often sent to models for photo shoots, thereby obscuring the nature of the sex events from the sex events from the men selected to attend. Okay, moving on down. So physically groomed men prior to the sex events, including at times shavings. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just read? Physically groomed men prior to the sex events, including at times shaving men's genitals without advance notice. What the fuck? Required men to relinquish their personal items, including clothing, wallets, and cellular phones, and store them in an inaccessible location during the sex events. Required men to sign on disclosure agreements, which, among other things, prohibited the disclosure of information about the sex events, including to their own family and friends, and required the payment of damages in the event of a breach. Intentionally required the heterosexual men, certain of whom were unwilling to engage in particular sex acts, including anal sex, and insisted that men who previously stated they were unwilling to engage in particular sex acts, including anal sex, nonetheless engage in such acts during the sex events. This is disturbing. Pressured men to consume alcohol, Viagra, and muscle relaxants known as poppers during the sex events. Oh man, for my 2K people that play NBA 2K, you will never think of the word poppers the same again after that one. Required the presence of the staff during the sexual activity and ensured that attending did not leave the sex events until Jeffries and Smith decided they're over. On more than one occasion, the defendants Michael S. Jeffries and Matthew C. Smith either directed others to or personally injected men in their oh my, what the fuck? Am I reading this correctly? On more than one occasion, the defendants, Mr. Jeffries, okay, so Mike and Matt either directed others to or personally injected men in their penises with a prescription grade erection inducing substance for the purpose of causing the men to engage in sex acts in which they were otherwise physically incapable and unwilling. Notwithstanding the fact that these injections were not medically indicated and frequently caused the men to suffer painful physical reactions that lasted for several hours, Jeffries and Smith employed their use to fulfill their own sexual desires by causing men to submit to them. So they was literally kidnapping niggas. Kidnapping and fucking niggas. This is crazy right here. Yes, I can't believe this is real either. Like, I am flabbergasted just reading this shit. Like, 2024, I tell you, it's becoming more and more evident. That whole saying, just that whole part in that interview right here. You got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. And that's anybody. So far, that is with anybody right now. Shit. This nuts in here. No Diddy. No pun intended. Of any kind. On more than one occasion, the defendants Michael Jeffries and Matthew Smith engaged in sex acts, continued to engage in sex acts, or caused men to engage in sex acts, including but not limited to anal penetration and the use of high-pressured enemas to which the men did not or were unable to consent. So this is another count of sex trafficking, okay? Right, they were human sex objects pretty much. Sickening. Sick bastard, yo. The sick bastard, yo. Okay, I don't want to read too far in. Okay, combination. Okay, so where we at here? Count 2 through 16 is the internet prostitution. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Jane Does between 2010 and 2011. It's 2012, I should say, is when it actually started. Okay. So between, let me see. Kind of is now with the 08, 09, 2010, and 2011. So the one that, so two of them were still around till 2012. That would be Jane Doe's 3 and Jane Doe's 6. They were still around an extra additional 4 years, it looks like. And so now I'm wondering who this actual person was and were they related of some sort? Or just hadn't they have a child with each other? What? Definitely going to try to figure out which one of these, or who these Jane and John Does are. Looks like it's the old John Does. Excuse me. It's not just Jane Doe. It's all John Does. All John Does. Chill, you got to get Dame Dash pause button for these lives. Yes, I'm about to buy one of them shits. You can aim. You came at the wrong time. Boomer Streets. What's going on, Boomer Streets? What's going on, Boom Bap Streets? But yeah, I might end up getting one of them. Pause. I might get one of them shits. Or try to make a button or something like that. But as you can see, all these goddamn Jane and John, well, not Jane, but at this point, I was hoping I was going to see a Jane, goddammit. I'm seeing nothing but Johns. This is going to be a tough one. Criminal forfeiture allegation as to count 1. Let's see. Let's get down to more factual allegations. Criminal Forfeiture allegation. I think we just read most of the allegations, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think those were the allegations right there. So criminal forfeiture allegation. The United States hereby gives notice to the defendants that upon their conviction of the offense charged in count 1, the government... Okay, yeah, that's it. It sounded like he was getting read almost. But what does it say about this one right here? The United States hereby gives notice to the defendants that upon their conviction of any of the offensive charged in Colombia's counts 2 through 16, the government will seek forfeiture in accordance with Title 18, United States Code 2428, which requires the forfeiture of any property, any real or personal that would be used to intend to be used, commit or to facilitate the commission of such offenses, and any property, real personnel, constituting or derived from proceeds obtained directly or indirectly as a result of such offenses. If any of the above described forfeitable property as a result of any act, or cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence, so you don't have to be in the courtroom, okay, has been transferred or sold to or deposited with a third party, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, order in the court, of course, has been substantially demised in value, or has been common led with other property which cannot be divided. All right, so pretty much, like I said, this guy was pretty much just, kidnapping dudes and damn near just having his way with them overseas. But see, even with this, allegations right here, this is why I said the dealer's making phone calls. King Osmond, what's going on? What's going on? This is why I said the dealer's making phone calls. Literally since he got arrested. Mayor Eric Adams, Liam Payne, Ryan Wedding, who's connected to Naheem Benelia, is connected to DJ Khaled. Same week, we get this. This gets thrown in the price. Well, not same week, but you know what I mean. Around the same time frame. It's crazy out here that we even, are at another lawsuit about sex trafficking. I want y'all to just think about that one particular fact right here. We are in such a big an era of whistleblowing and letting people know what's going on. We have so many different outlets. I love the fact that we have this many different outlets of people talking and spreading the truth out here. But furthermore, I love the fact that we have access to these files to be able to read them and break them down as well. Like I said, this one in particular was just interesting how, person could have easily jumped up and just dove out or stopped the car or whatever have you, and no, you just high having a good time. Just high as hell having a good time. I'm trying to tell you. It's different out here now. It's very different out here now. And I wasn't expecting to, I heard that there was some weirdness going on with the dude, but I didn't know it was that weird. Okay. I think we're gonna get into Our next piece of thing, because there's not really much with this except for the fact that, like I said, see, the thing is, there's not really much with this except for the actual allegations that's put out. So it's no actual full factual allegations that got put out with this. That's why we were just reading pretty much the court filing of things, if you will. This isn't even something saying that he was even supposed to even get some of the court. But now that he is, they have the questions to actually ask him now. So, yeah. Okay, so where are we going to start from here? I guess we can get into... All right, so... Yeah, I might as well read that real quick. So, Diddy's 13th... I was going to say 13th lawsuit. Ha ha. Excuse me. See, that's the thing. Yes, definitely a blink twice type of situation with this dude. Definitely a blink twice situation with this dude. It's sickening out here. Absolutely sickening what these people are capable of doing. Or should I say like to do. I can't even say this shit is ritualistic. Because I notice they keep trying to throw that alibi around too. It's ritualistic or it's good for you. What the hell is good for you about me not being able to remember shit? I just want to know that. What in the hell is the world of me not being able to talk to you or know what the hell you're saying anymore? I'm just white noise after a while, and then I just go completely mute. Like, oh shit, they really can't hear me. I'm talking, but nobody can hear me. All right, let me see if this actually provisioned on the account. Okay, that one threw me for a loop. Thought I was helping in the process, but all right. Okay, so I was looking at the black, the ones that were just barred out completely. I'm like, well, damn, this be the one time you would ask me. You know what? It's fine. I get it. I get it. Okay, so. Again, you couldn't really deep dive on something that isn't there necessarily yet with Abercrombie and Fitch. So I want to get into the next thing I guess we can get into would be Diddy's lawsuits. Diddy's I don't even know what we're up to. Oh, this one just came out today. Pro athlete stopped Sean Diddy Combs during sex assault of man at Ciroc party. Oh, man. I hope that one didn't just come out and that's just one of those, this is going to age well type of things. So I have those too. All right. Did it really just give me a screen here? I've never seen this before. Okay, let's try it a different way. Okay. All right, so they pretty much just got a, let me see. Let me get this up. Let me get this up here. Where the heck is my article? Let me go to the right one here. Where the heck is my article? Oh, it's way there in the corner. Couldn't see because my camera was up there. Okay. All right, Sean Diddy Combs faces new lawsuits including claim he drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl with unnamed male and female celebrity. I wonder who that male and female celebrity might be. I am curious to know who that male or female celebrity might just be. Another round of lawsuits has been filed against Sean Diddy Combs, including the allegation that he drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl with an unnamed male and celebrity, as an unnamed female celebrity watched. The Busby law firm, which has said on October 1st that it would be representing 120 more lawsuits against Combs, 5 new lawsuits in the Southern District of New York. And Sunday night, 2 more suits were also filed in Las Vegas and Los Angeles, respectively. One of the suits obtained by Variety comes from a Jane Doe who was 13 years old on September 7, 2000, when she tried to attend the MTV Music Awards. She could not get into the award show without a ticket, and therefore approached several limousine drivers after the event to see if she could attempt an after party. Mind you, still 16. One of the drivers allegedly worked for Combs and drove the plaintiff to a party where she signed a non-disclosure agreement. Here we go. Got taken away and then had to sign one of those NDAs. Just so you can take a drink. After one drink, the plaintiff alleged that she began to feel woozy and lightheaded, and made her way to an empty bedroom to lie down. Soon after, Combs allegedly entered the room with a male and female celebrity. She then alleges that she was raped by the male celebrity as the female celebrity watched. Before allegedly being raped by Sean Combs, as both celebrities watched, the suit goes on to the suit goes on to the leg. The suit goes on to allege that after the assault to the plaintiff, who now lives in Alabama, just fell into depression, which continues to affect every facet of her life. Pretty much always been a one to want to blossom one day thing. That's the best way I could put that there. But in this particular case is disgusting here with this 13-year-old. This is sick with this 13-year-old here. They say there's a list. There's 3 Diddys in every industry. That would be crazy right there. And that's why I said 20, because 20 I feel like I was undermining it too. 20 I feel like I was undermining. I feel like it's way more than that now. I believe we're going to get up to at least 50, unfortunately. And that's what it's starting to feel like. Okay, so Combs has repeatedly denied all allegations against him. When reached out by Variety for comment, Combs' attorneys referred to their previous statement. Mr. Combs and his legal team have full confidence in the facts, their legal defense, and the integrity of the judicial process. In court, the truth will prevail that Ms. Combs had never sexually assaulted anyone. Okay. And of course the charges were dropped. And the rest of it is pretty much them just repeating themselves, so I didn't want to necessarily go over that part. So yeah, once again, if anybody knows things, it was definitely Lenny Kravitz, if anything. This was definitely a situation where Zoe asked Dad some key questions. Some very difficult and key questions, and he was able to deliver. He was able to deliver on that Blink Twice movie. I'm telling you right now, this Abercrombie and Fitch lawsuit though is only going to get bigger when we start finding out who some of these John Does are, especially the celebrity ones. This case is going to get a lot bigger if we figure out who those celebrity ones too. I am for it. I am all for it. Okay, so after one drink, the plaintiff alleged that she began to feel woozy and lightheaded and made her way to an empty bedroom to lie down. Soon after, Combs allegedly entered the room with a male and female celebrity. She then alleges that she was raped by the male celebrity as the female celebrity watched before allegedly being raped by Combs as both celebrities watched. The suit goes on to allege that after the assault, the plaintiff, who now lives in Alabama, fell into this deep depression which continues to affect every facet in her life. Since Combs has repeatedly denied all allegations. Okay, so we read that part right there. So this is mainly just about the keep up in the article here as well. So, all right, I did find something of Young City. If you guys remember who Young City is Chopper from the band. Hold on, Young City. I hate when it does that. See, Chopper, Young City. Okay, so, and he just recently put out a video similar to Freddie P of him saying he saw different things at these Diddy parties, but we can all judge to see if he's capping or not. Never really known him to be a liar, but we shall see.
I mean, I've been to buku parties. As a youngster, I've witnessed things that off me up. You dig? I never experienced it. I would avoid somebody. Think about it like this here. All the money he took from Craig Mack, Black Rob, G Dep, the band, Danny the Kane, Day 26, Biggie, all the money he took from Loon, Mace. You took food out people cheering out. Craig Mack died. Black Rob died. Sean's situation. That man got to live in Belize. He got a whole new accent now. You dig? That man had to change his whole demographic because it didn't. Enough is enough, bruh. Wine was out, this Young City, uptown finest, you dig? And I'm rocking with Video Wayne. Believe that.
What's in the media right now is this Puffy situation. Can we talk about it?
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Any communication with him? Anything that you make?
I talked to Harvey, and I don't think he went that out there publicly, so I'm not gonna speak on it there. But yeah, I talked to his people. He keeping his head up in there. You dig? And it's a bittersweet situation. You know? When it comes down to
notice he said that too. He can't necessarily talk about Harvey Pierre because why? Harvey Pierre is also in, I think, maybe 3 of the lawsuits publicly. He could be in very much more, but he had his own lawsuit. Plus, he's involved in 2 other of Sean's. Sean, I might as well call him Sean now, right? Diddy's damn lawsuits as well.
Because I don't want to see no man back there. Because I know how it felt being back there not so long ago. But on the other end, you know, he kind of, I hate to say this here, but I got to keep it G. You know, he f***ed over when it came down to, you know, what I deserved and what I earned. And the stuff I wrote behind the scenes that he sold a lot of records for. And I didn't get compensated for nothing. You dig? And courtesy of me being under 18 and signing that Bad Boy deal, on the Making the Band show, you heard me? He kind of used that against me and said that he'll get me prosecuted. Courtesy me being underage, you know, I'm Making the Band, bro. You know, you have to be 18 and old. And on that show, I was 16. So basically, when I was trying to get my compensation, my royalties and everything, he basically was like, you ain't belong on the show anyway. So I'll just let you go because I wanted to get let go. So I'll let you go. And we're gonna let bygones be bygones. That's down bad. That's down bad. But if I wasn't such a hustler, you heard me, how would I been able to feed my family with some shit like that, like talking about it? So I'm saying.
So right at that point when you know once that situation is born, you kind of pretty much was on your own.
Yeah, I mean after Katrina, I was on my own. Before Katrina, I was at the VMAs, Video Music Awards in Miami with Puffy. You heard me? And before Katrina happened, I had to go home. You know, my baby mama was pregnant. That shit changed my whole life because when the hurricane hit and Diddy called me back. He told me to get back on the road. And I told him, no, I'm not getting back on the road. My people here. So I had to handle my business. I made a choice. My career or my family. And I thought like this here. If I was to die today or tomorrow, bruh, would Diddy be there? Or would my people be there representing me? And I made my choice. And courtesy of that, that's how me and the Bad Boy South situation dismantled.
From that point, did it ever mend itself?
Yeah, he ended up hitting me later and apologizing after the after effect, you know. But it was a little too late for that. Because when I called Diddy, bruh, and, you know, I lived back there in Michoud. So, I had the gold El Camino. Ask anybody back there. I had the gold El Camino. I had the blue Ferrari, Medina 360. I had buku old schools and all this here. But my stupid ass, I'm young, you heard me? So I'm not really thinking in my mind intelligently that these are gifts that I'm getting, Chop. He's gifting you. I'm not thinking as an intelligent man that I am not, that I need to put things in my name. They was just write-offs from the Bad Boy company. So after when Katrina happened, and I'm like, say, bro, I need to get my calls back and this and that back. And he was like, oh no, you said you ain't want to come on the road no more. You said you ain't want to do this here with me no more. So I'm gonna say no. And that fucked me up. I damn near wanted to kill that nigga. Honestly, I wanted to kill that nigga. Because he was playing with people's lives. Playing Monopoly with a nigga life. You dig? And having the power to control a nigga. That's why I vowed to myself, you heard me, that I never in my life let a man control me or listen to a man's ways, pause. Listen to a man's ways and his dictatorship of how this should go with my career. That's why the bass saved my life, bro. For real.
Say, bro, could you say that anybody else that was in the band situation was kind of similar to yours?
Yeah, everybody. I mean, but they kind of had a shorter end of the stick than me because I ended up having a deal afterwards. They never got a deal after that. Fred said, Ness wanted to rock with Diddy. He ended up rocking with Diddy later and wrote on the last train to Paris. Ness was always a great songwriter. So Ness and Diddy always had a relationship, you understand, because Ness was ghostwriting. Babs said, Sarah, I don't know what's out with Sarah. Dylon always said, Dylon said, fuck everything. Right. Honestly, a lot of people be joking and everything, but Dylon was the smartest one, bro, because Dylon, from the TV show.
Dylon spit hot fire. Don't you speak down on Dylon. There's only 5 hot rappers in the world. Top 5. Dylon.
To after that, you heard me? He always said, fuck you. And to be honest with you, it was well worth it. Because when we found out later, you understand how much that man it took from us, $30 million. Couldn't give us $1 million a piece, bro. Ain't that cold, son? At least $30 million.
Say, what was it that Dylon saw early on that made him feel like that?
Honestly, from talking to Dylon, he told me, he's like, Chop, I didn't feel like it was worth it. So I just didn't, he said, bro, it's a certain amount of time of putting in work. Then it's another situation to getting what you deserve. He said he felt like we never got our chance to get the respect that we deserve from putting in work. And that makes sense. It didn't add up. You heard me? And we so caught up in the money and the fame that we not really understanding we getting puppeted. You dig? We wasn't getting what we deserve. He was just squeezing the blood out of a beak. He was squeezing us until he couldn't squeeze us no more. Just luckily, I'm from a different cloth. You dig? So I was able to survive differently. Just from the mentality. I grew up rough. I wasn't thinking in my mind, bro, that I was getting fucked over and controlled and all this here. I'm just happy I'm not sleeping on the floor, on Saratoga, on Simon Bala, on Barone. So I'm just happy I'm not living that life. Look how it all worked, brother. At the end of the day, all the things around dead to people. Look how it turned back on them. And when it rains, it pours. You heard me? And it's raining on them real bad. Maybe it's time for everybody that got fucked over to rise like the phoenix. And if they don't realize that, then f them too. Because one thing about me, son, I'm gonna rise like the phoenix.
The news, like the whole thing, like when you first started getting a wind of it, what was going through your mind and how'd you feel about it?
I mean, I've been to buku parties. You dig? As a youngster, I've witnessed things that that fucked me up. You dig? I never experienced it. I would avoid somebody, but I've witnessed things just being around. It's a double-edged sword, Wayne, bro. And I'm gonna say it like this here.
Say, Chop.
Towards.
Well, yeah. I ain't gonna cut you off. Were you in some of those parties at underage when you was 16?
Yes.
Have you ever been approached? Have you ever been approached in any of those parties to get involved?
No. Fuck no. No, indeed. But at the end of the day, I've seen it.
So, of course, we know Chopper was definitely not one of the John Doe 16-year-olds. Because he wouldn't have been, he's similar to Freddie P. If he would have been tried, somebody probably would have died.
Yeah, I can't sit up here and say I didn't see shit. I'll be lying. What I seen, I won't see. Was I a part of anything? No, indeed. I was too young, bro. I wasn't really realizing what was actually happening. And every time, like, if I go to the parties in Hollywood and all these places, they'll shut me out of it. I really don't want to say too much because
he's from New Orleans, actually. Yeah, he's not from Miami. He's actually from New Orleans.
I believe this here. I'm not really the type of person that just throw people out there. I don't like snitching. I don't like bitter people either. So I'm not saying this in no bitter manner. You understand? But I will say, I seen things. I love doing this here, Wayne. I love being a rapper. I love cutting up, dropping project after project. I love shooting videos. I'm damn near afraid to, and it's honest, I'm damn near afraid to go back mainstream because I know what it come with. The higher you go, the more you experience things, bro. And it's wild to me, Wayne. I ain't lying though. And I'm not gonna sit up here and say, you heard me, everybody doing it. But the higher you go, the more it get wicked. It gets wicked, son.
Say, bro, do you feel anything that people bringing forward that Puffy has done was a crime?
Wow. I wouldn't say he should be in the situation he's in, but I think he should definitely get a piece of the humble pie. How far they going? That's a little too extreme. $50 million bond, y'all reject that. Either he gonna get a cold felony probation situation for about 15 years, or he gonna sit down for about a good 7. But they're not gonna give him life because money talk and bullshit walk a marathon, baby. And you know that. He coming home. Delete that. Money talk. You heard me? This America, baby. Money talk, brother.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I think he might be wrong about him coming home necessarily. I mean, a bond could happen. Put it like this. He's right. A bond could happen, but as far as him coming home and staying there, no, I don't think that'll happen. And furthermore, they're definitely not, considering letting him come home because he's still a very violent risk. With him calling up these witnesses the way he is, he has very erratic behavior, especially with him being off of the drugs that he's been on for quite some time and so long. He definitely is one that, you don't want to put out in the street right now. You don't necessarily know what he's capable of doing. That judge wouldn't be able to sleep at night if something happened to someone because he decided to let Diddy out. It just wouldn't even look right. Malcolm Brad, what's going on? All right, so where we at? All right, so as you saw earlier, there was a picture of Trey Songz kissing someone. Now, it hasn't been confirmed or denied. I'll say that. But what has been confirmed, I should say.
I could say something about a Diddy party right now, but I don't know the rules of the game if I'm allowed to say it.
Say it. You'll be okay.
One of my boys, a social media influencer, this was early, back in like 2018.
What's one of your boys?
I'm not gonna expose him because he said some viable shit, but he was at a Diddy party and they invited him to Diddy's room. He walks in, Trey Songz was sitting on Diddy's lap making out with him, and they asked him if he wanted to join.
What the fuck? That gotta be ain't no way. Ain't no way.
They're all gay. They're all undercover gays. I promise you that. I promise you that.
So this clip came out about a month ago of Fauci pretty much talking about his boy going to a Diddy party, and when he walked in, he saw Trey Songz sitting on Diddy's lap, making out and tongue kissing the guy, you know? And back then it didn't sound like it was, you know, like it couldn't have happened. Now it doesn't sound so far-fetched anymore. And it's crazy how everybody's starting to come out and tell the truth about them having these Diddy parties or being at these Diddy parties and having these experiences. People were just pretty much scared to even say anything until this guy was pretty much locked up. Now that he's locked up, everybody's got a story. And I call bullshit on some of them. I won't lie to you on that. I do call bullshit on some of them. But I believe the Diddy and Trey Songz one. That Diddy and Trey Songz one seems very believable. Especially when you couple it with a couple of different things that are actually going on, you know. Diddy being involved in Trey Songz' actual court case in the filings that we read. His name being mentioned and it told me enough. Not that he was a defendant, but his name being there told me enough. Okay, so next thing we're going to get into, this clip here I found of Mr. Diddy dancing to Trey Songz. And what would happen would go down in history.
Nasty ass fuckers that know we got some secrets. We don't want nobody to motherfucking know that we get nasty as a motherfucker. Make some noise. Alright, move to the side. I need to do my dance. I need to do my birthday. My birthday's November 4th. My birthday's November 4th. Can I do my birthday dance? Hey, you need these things on that I'm doing my time, man. I'm right in the front, bitch. Don't lose that shit, man. Nobody was on that.
So everybody cheering because it's this nigga birthday. But nobody is noticing that this nigga is around a bunch of other niggas on the stage with his goddamn pants down dancing around to Trey Songz. If you're with me, say ah. If you're with me, say ah. Nigga, pull your pants up. Like, you couldn't be that drunk in the world that you just started doing this shit. Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Yes, like, you've been around JD and Diddy, Trey Songz, and Kevin Lyles. You've been around the brigade. You've been around the brigade. One of them had you for a couple. Okay.
And in New York, I love you. I'm out there. They call me Diddy. They call me Pump. They call me Pump Daddy. And I'm gonna lie, motherfucking Pump bitch.
Like, you couldn't be that drunk in the world. You couldn't be that drunk in the world. I'm sorry. You just couldn't be that drunk in the world. I don't understand how people just never saw the signs back then. People should have been saw the signs of Diddy. You dancing to Trey Songz like that, I believe now what I saw. Or should I say, I believe what that gentleman saw. I believe what he saw. 1 second. Let me see. Do I still have that party? Okay, so we just need to go to the end of the party.
Thing, man. First of all, it's a movement. My nigga Swiss Beats just got in the house. Woo! Listen, his thing was Swiss. Swiss gonna wear a lot of shit, and everybody never gonna say shit. I'ma say some shit, Swiss.
Say it, baby. Say it.
I'ma address the hat. I don't
It's
like
cold,
the bow
nigga.
tie.
We in New York tonight.
I don't like the bow tie at the top of the hat. I like the hat. You just not gonna tie that loop on that hat and think I'm not gonna say shit.
Well,
about
where
it.
your skateboard at with them things on your feet,
Hey,
though?
that's a good comeback. Okay, hey, let's go to the next song. Listen, let's go to. They can get me back.
We here. We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed. No, just don't get close to the.
Let's go to the next song. Listen, let's go to. They can get me back.
We.
Where this nigga think he going? This nigga in the back. Where he think he going? You've been caught. You've been caught diddler-handed. You've been caught diddler-handed with that on the bed. What were you two doing prior to this camera turning on?
Yeah, we want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed, at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Usher.
Fresh off the guard stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like just how. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this for me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid. Listen,
we having a good time, yo. Your Usher made it in the. Hey, yo.
Now I wonder if this is the same party that Fauzi's boy was at, into which he walked in and saw this. Trey Songz sitting on Diddy's lap. Especially with the flirtatious talk that I keep hearing amongst these four Negroes here. Got your shack. I wouldn't be surprised. Kevin Hart is a short guy. He's definitely wanted amongst the Hollywoods, unfortunately. It's just disgusting out here. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. And I'm pretty sure that night, Kevin Hart was a party favor at that Diddy party, whether he wanted to be or not. If you can't see it in his face. So, but that's not the only time, So, if you want to even say that Diddy is a reach, right? Even if you want to say Diddy is a reach. Even if you want to say that, right? You still can't say that. Because of who his original best friend was before Diddy.
Well, I think my BlackBerry probably knows me better than anybody. My BlackBerry has all my thoughts in there. My BlackBerry is just always there for me when I need to express myself. It's where I write my music, and it also stores a lot of the songs I've done throughout my career. And I'm just really we just belong together. I can type you a whole message with my eyes closed. I just did it for somebody. I could type you a whole paragraph message with my eyes closed, just because I know these keys so well that I could just, I just know this is the only thing I can use. This is it. If I could receive a call or make a call to anybody, I'd probably say it would be, my mother and my grandmother. I know my grandmother loves to get calls from me. It lights up her day when I call her. And she's like 90, 93, 94, and still so vivacious on the phone. You know, she's very she's very vibrant individual for her age. So she loves to get calls from me. So I'd say my grandmother or my mother. And outside of that, the person I laugh the most that anybody could say around me is when whenever I talk to this person, we just always have jokes. I mean, we've known them for years, and whenever I'm laughing, whenever I'm laughing out loud, chances are I'm probably talking to Trey Songz, because we joke around all day long on the phone. So, yeah, those probably my phone moments.
Oh, really?
No, I have 3.
Oh, really? That's how you feel about Mr. Songz, huh? Is that so? Is that so? All right, where's my other one at? Oh, okay. I almost thought I didn't have it for a second.
All right, Shade 45 is the morning after, and I'm Angela Yee and Trey Songz.
Yo.
So I wanted to ask you about some rumor stuff.
Little freak.
There was some picture online that people totally put all over the place of you naked, but we figured out that we thought it was photoshopped. Did you see that picture?
You could see the original picture, and then they put legs on me and all that. That wasn't a naked picture I took.
It was
I got
funny.
Pants on in the original picture.
Yeah.
That picture's on the internet too, but nobody's seen.
Did you think it was funny?
It is funny to me.
Okay. I mean, you still look like you would handle business, though, even though it wasn't you, you know? Good picture. And then, of course, there were these rumors, Trey Songz is gay, which, by the way, we talked about this on the show, and I said I didn't believe that. And
no doubt.
We had theories behind, where that came from. So
I mean, in this world today, you got to ignore ignorance, and you got to ignore stuff like that, being an artist.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because people going to say things about me daily.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's always something new about Trey Songz.
There is.
You know what I mean? The bigger I get, the more shit pop up, and it's cool with me.
Right.
I mean,
because some people say you haven't. Some people always say you haven't made it until the gay rumor, comes out about you.
Yeah, I'm so far from gay.
Yeah. Well, you. Never mind. Girls tell me even off the air that you don't even know about it.
What they say?
I smashed Trey.
And what do you say?
I say, how was it? I say, how? Because some people say you haven't.
You can see her face when she talks, though.
Didn't work. I squirted. Somebody smashed Trey.
And what do you say?
I say, how was it? I say, how was it? And they say, that guy puts in work. Know about it.
What they say?
I smashed Trey.
Yeah, I'm so far from gay.
Yeah. Well, you. Never mind.
Wow.
Some people always say you haven't made it until the gay rumor, comes out about you.
Yeah, I'm so far from gay.
Yeah. Well, you. Never mind. Girls tell me even off the air that you don't even.
Is it just me or Angela Yee started to? Yeah. Well, you're never mind.
Know about it.
What they say?
I smashed Trey.
So far from gay.
Yeah. Well, you. Never mind.
I wasn't the only one that got there.
Girls tell me even off the air that you don't even know about it.
What they say?
I smashed Trey.
And what do you say?
I say, how was it? I say, how was it? And they say, that guy puts in work. I squirted. Somebody said that. Susan from Iowa. What's good,
Yo,
Susan?
you fucking crazy.
Somebody did say that.
I wish y'all could see her face when she talks, though.
Yeah. What's up, Susan?
Hey, what's up?
Trey will make you squirt.
Okay.
What's up, baby?
I just want to say I like your new album and I enjoy the music.
Going on MTV E2, it's your boy D-R-A-K-E, that's me. You know how the story goes, and I'm here with none other than your boy, the Prince of the V, Trey Songz out.
It just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Worse and worse and worse between these two niggas. Every time Drake, and this is why I believe Trey Songz started, removing himself away from Drake. Because he just got too much to be in a groupie. Why are you putting the mic up to this man's face the way you are?
Going on MTV E2, it's your boy D-R-A-K-E, that's me. You know how the story goes, and I'm here with none other than your boy,
like, give him the mic. You do not do this in any shape, form, or fashion.
Prince of the V, Trey Songz out.
Way too much for them. It's way too much. Way too much to keep up with. Way too goddamn much to keep up with. So, last I did have an itinerary. With someone that is a tranny from, this is about, what was this, about 6-7 years ago? No, 5 or 6 years ago, I want to say. That pretty much, no. This is actually a little bit longer ago. This is from a little bit longer ago. So this is before Mr. C passed. Because you're going to hear a little Easter egg with that, of course. But, yeah. This is pretty much, confirming everything that we witnessed here tonight.
I've heard, in fact, Sean Combs is bisexual. I've heard that from people who work for Bad Boy, who've now departed. Gays who were in Bad Boy, who have in fact told that he likes women, so he would in fact have to be bisexual. I've heard Sean Combs is in fact bisexual. From people who used to work in his company. So I'm assuming I'm not had sex with Sean Combs. I've not spoken to Sean Combs. But based on those sources, I've heard he's in fact bisexual. This is Tony Newman, and you're watching That's Hot. In my book, the memoir I Rise, published in April 2011, I mention rapper, actors, producers, and some of those that I have spoke publicly on is LL Cool J. I met as a street prostitute 15, 16 years ago.
Baby girl was draped in Chanel.
The encounter with LL Cool J was a one-time encounter. I serviced LL Cool J. I knew it was LL Cool J, and he knew, in fact, I was transgender. It was like any other encounter I had. I got paid. I performed the service. Thank you. Never spoke again. We didn't exchange any numbers or contact information. I never saw him again. I saw Eddie Murphy 15, 16 years ago pick up friends of mine on that street block in New York City.
Hey boy, you look mighty cute in them jeans.
Eddie Murphy was on the strip during that time, come out a lot, and he not only recruited, but paid very well. Several transgender friends of mine who I saw get in his car, and I also saw them get out his car with several $100s. So I know for a fact Eddie Murphy, ever since 96, has been utilizing transgender prostitutes.
Did he ever tell him to keep it quiet, or did he ever tell him?
I don't know if since I didn't have a one-on-one encounter with him, I don't know the verbiage that he used. I'm assuming since we were street prostitutes, I guess he never thought we'd tell anybody anyway. Most people out there during that time, we were street prostitutes, working the block late at night in the meat packaging district in the village. It was spoken that you wouldn't tell anybody, but I don't think they really thought who would listen anyway during that time. So when they were out there recruiting, we were basically prostitutes of no societal value. So I don't really think anybody at that time was listening to what we would have said or done during that time. far as media coming out and asking who are your clients, nobody cared except the police, who came out quite a bit.
And just for people who might not be familiar with New York or might not be familiar with like the area of like what you're referring to, can you explain what the meatpacking district is?
We used to call it 14th Street. 14th between 7th, 8th, and 9th Avenue.
That is a wild district, the meatpacking district. Dog.
You would see 50 to 100 on the block, street spread across of African American, Latino, and Asian, and other minority transgenders out working the streets, trying to make a hustle.
This is a meat being packed, all right.
That is how we made our money to get our silicone, implants, hormones, injections. When we could go to the doctor, that's how we paid for it. That's how we paid for food. That's how we paid for rent as street prostitutes. So we were never seen in the day, but then it came nighttime, and we came out from about 10 p.m. until 6 in the morning, Monday through Sunday. Also had multiple encounters with Hot 97 DJ Mr. C.
You know what I mean? This is the winning hand.
Now, if y'all don't remember, Mr. C's allegation actually did come out, and this one actually was true. So that's another reason why I'm playing this right now, because rest in peace, Mr. C. That one actually came out to be true. I don't have to necessarily go down to the article. You already know that the Mr. C one actually came out very true.
We saw Mr. C driving the Hot 97 van, circling around. I've been in that van, I would say maybe 30, 40 times. During that time, I had long braids. I was called Fit Terry, was my street name, and that was my transgender escort name, Terry, and I was out there. Mr. C was very nice to me. He enjoyed receiving good oral sex, would verbally express, do it right, come on, and the better you did it, he'd throw a 20 your way. Say, all right now, and you keep doing it until he finished his thing, and you grab your money, and he opened the van door and out you went.
And what about how long was that ago?
For me, that was about 15 years ago that I used to see Mr. C during that year and a half, 2 years I worked as a street prostitute. I saw him 3 or 4 times a week. I was fortunate in the beginning to get picked up 3 or 4 times a week. As time went on, he began to look for newer people. He'd use you for a while and move on to new meat. And I didn't get in as much in the last year, but that first year, 50 times I've had encounters with Mr. C. Yes, there are gays, and there are gays and lesbians and bisexuals in hip hop. Because not all of them are gay. Some of them do like women, but they get freaky sometimes.
Now come on over here and fuck me up the ass.
The National Enquirer contacted me, polygraphed me with Joe Paglioli, a Secret Service agent from John F. K. He polygraphed me. I stayed there for 2 hours. We signed a contract, and they contacted LL Cool J. It was coming out, and I had a contract. Everything was signed. It would come out that Monday, and it never did. From that point, Jackie Jasper of the Hollywood Street Kings said, "Show me your contract that you signed." I showed him what the National Enquirer had me to sign. And I've been polygraphed that I named LL Cool J of the one-time encounter, and I was polygraphed to that. He ran it on his site, and eventually he ran it 2 months later in the Hip Hop Weekly magazine. On the cover is
Hear shit? Stevie Delicious. Remember when he said that shit? Did anybody ever peep the goddamn lyric? I will pull up the whole lyric right now. Hear shit? Stevie Blotitious. No. I'm about to pull up the whole goddamn lyric now. Hold on. I'm about to pull up the whole shit right now. Because I always thought about that too. Not just to hear shit, but what he was saying with it. Hold on. Here, LL Cool J lyrics. Yeah, okay, here we go. Your Mac, I don't even necessarily, okay. All right, where is, I just want LL's part. I just want LL Cool J lyrics. Flavor in Your Ear remix. That's what it was. It was on the remix. Flavor in Your Ear remix lyrics. All right, here we go. Where's LL? Okay. Yeah, here we go. So we pull this up right here. God damn it. What up, Backspace? What's going on? Hey, Cook, what's going on? Yeah, we didn't notice at the time. We did not notice this at the time. I'm telling you right now, we did not notice this shit. But as it says in here, here shit, blotitious, skeevy, delicious. Skeevy? Who's Stevie? Ain't no Skeevy. Nigga, it's Stevie. Yeah, I tried to mask this goddamn lyric up. Stevie is what you said. She. Blotitious. Stevie, delicious. Gimme couscous, love me good. Damn. Hollis to Hollywood, but is he good? I guess like the jeans, flavor like praline, sick daddy, you know what I mean? Papa love it when he does it. Niggas bust, bruh. Anybody pay attention to these goddamn first 8 bars? Anybody pay attention to these fucking first 8 bars? I'm just saying. Did anybody pay attention to, God damn it, we can play the record. Did anybody pay attention to LL saying this shit? His shit? Blotitious. You try to mask it with the skeevy. Who the fuck is skeevy? Stevie. Delicious. Give me couscous. Love me good. Damn. Hollis to Hollywood. But is he good? I guess like the jeans. Flavor like praline. Sick daddy. Why nobody paid attention to this shit? Nobody paid attention. And see, that's the thing. You know how we didn't pay attention to LL shit? Because he got away with pink cookies getting crushed by a building. He got away with stupid ass shit like that. And we just said, all right, it's LL. The bitches like him, we good. We gotta still be like LL. The hoes still like him. But ain't nobody, and I mean nobody, paid attention to LL saying this wild ass shit. Flavor in Your Ear remix, LL. Cause we not put lyrics in. I want to hear I just want to hear. I just want to hear LL. I don't want to hear nobody else. I just want to hear LL part. Because I know I am not bugging. I know I'm not bugging. Where's LL at? Yeah, okay. Here we go.
You're jiggling, baby. Here shit. Blotitious. Skeevy. Delicious. Give me couscous, love me good.
And there's the tranny. This is why I wanted to bring these first 8 bars back. There's the goddamn tranny right next to him. This is the tranny that Choke No Joke and everybody else has been exposing is in this video. Now, what's crazy is that both of the videos that the tranny is in, Biggie is in. That's the real part that you have to pay attention to. Both of the videos that the tranny is in, Biggie is in. Forget anybody else. It's the fact that he's in this he and shit is in both Biggie videos. This is the fact that this part is in LL's. And LL, I'm pretty sure, is well aware that this is a he-she. I'm pretty sure that. I don't think this was green screened on for her to be standing back there. I'm 1,000% sure, especially with the technology back then, I'm 1,000% sure that the tranny is definitely next to LL. Yes, the songs were bangers back then. But now we listen and look back and say, what the fuck were we listening to? What the fuck were we listening to? And why did we not pay attention to some of this shit? Right, LL requested this shit. This is LL back in LL days, okay? This is Mama Said Knock You Out L. So, this is not just, know what I mean? Sick Daddy, you know what I mean? This is what, this is that LL, okay? Bruh.
Yo, the lead woman or the lead guy in that is a transgender. Why is the lead person out of all the bad in New York City back then, even the women in the video, why was the lead a transgender?
Adam's apple, plain as day. Plain as day.
A transgender. Why was there, you remember the scene in the bathroom? Why was it?
Taking a full-blown piss. Look how shocked homie is. Like, yo, what is even happening right now? What am I witnessing? Now, we played this all off as a joke back then, right? We played this all off as a joke back then. Paid this shit absolutely no goddamn mind.
Be a transgender person in the bathroom with them and
taking a full-blown piss. That made niggas uncomfortable to the fact that they just walked the fuck away. But the question is, why was this in a music video and nobody paid it no damn attention?
And the guy. Now look at the girl go to the scene when Buster's talking to her at the bar, and Big walk up and moved in there, and then when she say true, stop it right there and look at the knot in her throat.
Gonna do what we came to do, ain't that right, boo? Forget.
I mean, hell,
we just go.
You can see it right there.
Her name is Shamika. She was from Queens and she got killed because she was dating her, didn't know it was a man, and went to have sex with her and found out she was a man, and she's dead, and he's in jail. If you go and you look at.
So rest in peace to Shamika. First and foremost, say that. Rest in peace to Shamika. But, bruh, we were not paying attention to our hip hop back then, were we? None of us were. We all were teenagers and young toddlers. We were not paying attention to any of this. We were just, I love it when they call you Big Papa. Give me, damn. Bounce to Hollywood, but is it good? We didn't pay attention to any of this. So, God bless, rest in peace to Miss Shamika, of course, but nobody knew.
Cool J Gay. That article talked about LL, Eddie Murphy, and Hot 97 DJ Mr. C.
Did L. Cool J ever offer you anyone cush money?
He did not. He hired Martin Singer. He sent me, my business partner, my agent, my manager, and my publicist letter saying, if you speak again about me, I'm gonna sue you. We responded, let's go to court. We'll meet you there. Martin Singer is now representing John Travolta and other big name celebrities. He represented Eddie Murphy when he was picked up in 97 from the transgender prostitute who the cop called her performing or sex, who a year later was found dead, jumping off her roof or something. Same lawyer. And he sent everybody letters. He sent another cease and desist letter second time, Martin Singer, on behalf of LL Cool J, to my whole team again after I did the New York interview with the New York radio station, the big one there. I can't remember the name. And we sent back and said, we shall not stop. They went away. Martin Singer, LL Cool J, nothing ever happened. Never went to court, never actually filed a lawsuit, just sent a bunch of threatening letters. Shut up. He went to XXL magazine saying, I've never done this.
That's crazy how Eddie Murphy got a tranny killed, though. I didn't know that. I did not know that one. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. See, Eddie Murphy. Let me see. Transgender. It's the same one? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same girl. Okay, so says here says Shalimar. Oh, let me put it on the so I can see it my damn self. Says Shalimar Siuli. I'm trying to say her name right. Shalimar Siuli, born July 6, 1976, died April 22nd, 1988. Known professionally as Shalimar or Adesoni Siuli was an American Samoan transgender dancer and public figure who gained infamy when she was seen getting into the car of the actor Eddie Murphy. And then there's there's the little articles about it too. The homicide joyride. Twitter saying he got away with murdering her. Forever Young revisiting the life of Shalimar. Did actor Eddie Murphy have transsexual prostitute at Stone kill? Yo, I didn't know this. Just being a good Samaritan and giving her a ride. He was just being a good Samaritan and giving her a ride. Wow, Eddie. I ain't know you got down like that, dog. Wow, I didn't know that one. That's wild.
And that was the extent of it. And I've not heard from LL since that time.
Do you think coming out will ever be a big deal or a trend in hip-hop culture? Exactly.
Hip-hop and rap keeps trying to suppress it. But I think Snoop said, it's in hip-hop, it's not in rap. I think was his statement. He's saying, yeah, there's a lot of gays and lesbians in hip-hop, but you don't find rap gay artists.
Well, Frank Ocean came out as an R&B singer, when he was big, he was on the incline, and, a lot of people accepted him and appreciated him for being, a stand-up guy to say that he was. But I believe rapping is a little bit different because it comes from a culture where, that's not accepted.
And LL Cool J, wasn't he a rapper before he was anything else? Doesn't they give him awards for being one of the earlier rappers who laid the way? What is he? Didn't Hot 97 DJ work with Biggie? Produce some of his stuff, if I'm not mistaken, in his early history? They worked together? So wasn't he a rap producer? Isn't he in the rap industry? And he's Hot 97 DJ, Mr. C? So who is Mr. C and LL Cool J but not a rap producer and a rap artist. So there's two people that defies Snoop's argument. It's in hip hop. Frank Ocean is hip hop. Frank Ocean ain't rap. Well, what is Mr. C and LL Cool J? So I don't know.
And just a side note, you know, one of Biggie Small's best friend was a gay guy.
That's what they tell me. So what was that? I understand his entourage of Biggie Smalls had a gay guy. Mr. C's evidently a bisexual producer. Lord knows who else he might have had in that entourage. So hey, if Biggie and LL Cool J and people working for Biggie, I mean, this is the rap industry here that we're talking about. These people were associates and employees and producers for Biggie. LL Cool J was one of the earlier rappers. I think Mama Gonna Knock Me Out, 95, 96. And rap was really getting its footing. So if Mr. C and LL Cool J are not evidence that disputes what Snoop has said, yes, it's in hip hop, but it's also in rap, and it's in every other fiber of American society. There are gay senators, gay legislators, gay politicians, gay lawyers, gay judges. I don't know one industry that can't say we got one. They're in football, they're in baseball, they're in track. We may not speak about it, but it's all over. And until we stop acting like, oh my God, there's a gay in basketball. Is that news really?
Outside of the three celebrities that you did mention, what other male celebrities have you had sex with?
When you say male celebrities, there is 2 coming out in a national publication in 2 weeks. So I will tell you all, on That's Hot, wait and see. 2 huge names will be coming out in a major.
Now, just to put context, of course, this was in 2014. So there were about, I'll show you guys, there's about 10 different people that came out in 2014. So it's a little bit harder to pinpoint. 2014 celebrities. These that came out. All right. Okay, so quick overview. So you got, well, I guess that would be one. That would be 2 that, you know, you wouldn't necessarily expect around then. Well, maybe 3. So you had, in 2014, you had Michelle Rodriguez, more 2013, 2014-ish, Jodie Foster, Jim Parsons. Of course, everybody knew Jim Parsons was. You didn't. If you watched, what's the name of that damn show? What's the name of that damn show with Jim Parsons? What's the goddamn name of that show? I'm trying to remember the name of the damn show now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The damn show with Jim Parsons. Ah, shit. I can't remember. Why I can't remember it now. The science goddamn show. Why I can't remember Jim Parsons' show right now. I might just click on his name. Let me just click on his name real quick. Why I can't remember what goddamn show he from. Big Bang Theory. That's what it was. Goddamn it. I couldn't remember the damn name of the show. Yes, Big Bang Theory. If you watch Big Bang Theory, you didn't question whether or not Jim Parsons was gay. But Ricky Martin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wentworth Miller. So like I said, these are obvious names. Ricky Martin probably would be the only one that you wouldn't have thought. I think Ricky Martin was the scandal that year, 2014. Matter of fact, let me look that up real quick. So I believe it was Ricky Martin. Matter of fact. Because she said it was one that's going to be coming out of the news. Ricky Martin comes out. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so that was 2010, not 2014. So who actually came out in 2014? That's what I'm saying. It was, I guess it was a few that came out that year. That way they can't necessarily put it out. Ansel Elgort? No. Yeah. I don't know about Tim Cook. Now they're saying Raven Simone. So yeah, it's too vague to even narrow that necessarily down. But see, that's the thing. All these goddamn men supposedly have women. Hell, Diddy had Kim Porter and Cassie and was still having them call up BBCs. That's the crazy part about this whole shit. And that's the whole significance of the Pimp C thing in the beginning. You niggas need to stop with this shit. If y'all niggas is gay, just let the world know this shit. Stop being in the closet with this bullshit. You're living la vida loca. Ricky Martin. I believe he was hiding for quite some time too. But that's why they put up their list, because there was a few different people that were actually hiding it that didn't necessarily need to hide the shit. They just needed to just come the fuck out. Like, y'all actors. Y'all not rappers. Nobody give a fuck about y'all. Y'all do what y'all need to do. Whoever you need to do. Whatever the fuck. But the foundation of rap is a lie, low-key. Yes. So, and my whole thing is, like I said, we've had this conversation before on the pod that, rap in general, hip-hop in general was based on pedophilia. African Bambaataa was a goddamn pedophile, if we're being honest with each other. Africa Bambaataa was a pedophile. A known pedophile to everybody. And if we're going to, evolve from the pedophile and his ideologies and teachings, we're going to evolve that into boom, ch, ch, boom, ch, boom, ch, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, ch, boom, ch. We're going to evolve that into that. And then, of course, that turns into prison reform rap. I say prison reform rap because literally the record exec said, hey, this rap and hip-hop thing is starting to take off. Maybe let's profit and put some people in jail and shit, and we'll just forever own them. If only we would listen back then when somebody was saying that shit to us. But, I guess, I guess. I hate when I go off on a tangent sometimes. But anyway. Anywho, it's about 4:30 on the time frame we own. About 4:30 in the time frame we own. So I guess we can end it here. I guess we can end it off here. Where's my capture and cover? There we go. All right. As y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. I love y'all, but I gotta take my ass to bed. I do need to put that damn clip together. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it while I'm thinking about it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up my Twitch and take care of that before I forget. And put up the Blink Twice movie. But shout out to everybody that tuned in this evening. Yes, the party done. The party done. What they said in the Sean Paul video, the party done. The party done. Out. Out. Everybody. Out. Out. When they started banging on the furnace and shit. But yeah, shout out to everybody that was tuning in, yo. I greatly appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody that tuned in, yo. We almost hit 100 up again. I love each and every one of y'all. Shout out to A Cook, Backspace, New Eyes. Who else we got up in here? Original Me, Fury B, the homie, Malcolm Barrett. I didn't even see you got up in here, Malcolm. What's going on, Malcolm? I did see you get up in here. My bad. Original Me, Rap Junior 88, Medusa. Thank you for being a moderator once again. Fury B, the homie. Thank you for moderating once again. Cherie, thank you for tuning in. Cherie, you was in here the whole goddamn show too. I appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. Who else was up in here the whole show? There was somebody else up in here. Original Me, you was up in here most of the show too. New Eyes, you was here for the whole goddamn show. What had happened was you was here for the whole goddamn show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Who else was up in here? Simple Town Radio, here for the whole show. Here for the whole show. Who else was up in here? Who else was up in here? 3D, thank you for tuning in once again. Thank you for tuning in. Baby Juju, love to always see you. Who that slugger? Who else is up in here? Making sure I reach everybody. Spiritual Gangster Tanya, thank you for tuning in once again. Greatly appreciate that. See, Skull from the Goal. And Boom Bat Streets, thank you for once again tuning in. I'm making sure I read this whole list. King Asma, thank you so much for tuning in, my brother. Appreciate you as always. DJ Beer Gang, I know you was up in here. And that is my chat literally will not go any further. So, with that being said,
Right about now.
keep your third eye open. Your head on a swivel. Back is Living Fiction. Until next time. Peace.
It's your east side partner, Big Snoopy Dio. Turned like D-Lo, catch me on your TiVo. Long Beach with me, the city in the turf jump. Get turf stumped, fucking with the turf pump. I'm geeked up, I'm on my tip hoe. Turn it up, bitch, what you here for? I'm going all in, that's what I do. My little niggas jerky, what's up with you? Little rapping ass, niggas tapping out. I'm almost 20 in, the fuck you rapping about? My niggas built up, the homies going big. I'm all in the club, 20 crib. You see a G, you better know the deal. You see the colors, fool? I'm in the streets for real. I'm gigging on these hoes, do them like dominoes. I slam them on their back and tell them vomit up. I see him coming, huh? That's what I heard him say. The 38, the same colors, the Chevrolet.
What it is you really do.
Bullshit.